Join the channel, it's what Shrimp crumb storied secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said what I said brings a beat. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Darling stories inside fate. Oh no. Welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who sent in the spotlight? Who took the fall? We got the scoops, we cover it all. From high society to those secret calls. I said when I said stories that move in sprawl, yeah. Truth turns why we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Welcome to that. Welcome to the channel. It's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the channel every week. Yeah.
Hey, everybody. What's going on? Welcome to the I Said What I Said channel. Let me remove this here. Okay, so can y'all hear me? Like I said, I'm doing this vertical screen. Look like my internet is kind of popping a little bit, showing out, stopping and starting. So hopefully I won't have this problem for the rest of the night. I don't know what's going on with it. But hopefully y'all were okay, good, Minion. Thank you for answering. Hopefully we can get through this stream without too many issues. like I said, I'm trying this new thing out with StreamYard. I guess you guys been seeing it all week pretty much from other content creators that's using it, and so y'all know how I am. I gotta try out the new things. Y'all know I love new technology, so um, and I don't know why it was skipping, why my introduction song was skipping, but nevertheless, we got through it. It played pretty well for you. So y'all like my new video I have? I know it was kind of stopping and popping, but I was excited about this new video. I think it's just a bomb, and I'm excited about AI also because you know what? AI just lets you live any kind of world you want to live in. Okay, so not only do the internet allow you to live whatever life you want to live, hell, the AI is doing it even better than the internet is doing it. So I'm kind of happy about that too. And it looked like you guys are coming on in. And so I appreciate everybody showing me support and being here tonight. Welcome, welcome, welcome in, everybody. And really, this is kind of, I'm going to review Buckwheat Bond video, that phone calls from prison put out the other day. And I forgot to put their description in my thumbnail, but I will go back up. I will go back through there and update that. So shout out to phone calls from prisons for allowing me to use their content. I normally put it in the description, but this was kind of like an impromptu video. I created another little, just a little video. It really was a news clip, but I kind of had buckwheat in there also. So you guys go check that out on my page. I think you'll get a kick out of it. At the little video that I just put up probably about an hour ago. So after I saw so many people in the chat, just from doing that premiere video, and I did promise you guys that I was gonna do this one. So I was gonna wait till in the morning, but I was like, you know what, I'm not doing anything. So let me just go ahead and get this on out the way. So the rest of the week I could do the pop the balloon also. So yeah, I'm gonna be like I said, I'm trying to hold true to my word and come live a little bit more often. And you guys do see me on other people panels, but hell, I need to put some time into my own channel. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm doing here. And I collaborate with Minion and Foxy 2 to Roxy 3 on the Off the Record channel. And so if you guys haven't subscribed to that channel, please subscribe to that channel because we are trying to make that channel grow also. And then I collaborate with Vaughn on Waiting to Exhale. I guess we're still exhaling on that channel, but that channel is not gone, and we do plan to come back to do that channel also. So let me just welcome in everybody with the chat, and then we'll get started with the content. It looked like I have Jackson Tabasco. Hey to you, Jackson Tabasco. Look like you're the first one in the house. So hey, thank you for being here tonight. Hey to you, Scorpio Mama. Happy Monday evening to you. I got Minion with the opinion in the house. You said you can't wait to see the craziness. Minion, definitely it's gonna be some craziness. Okay, and so hello to you, Chocolate Drop. Welcome in. And let's see, got the Real Brown Family Chronicles. One of my moderators is here tonight. Thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate that. AK says she just left the vertical stream. It don't allow you to toggle between apps, and the chat is odd. Yeah, you kind of have to get used to that, AK. I think that stream was I think they created the vertical stream for people who's going to be on their phones. And I think it's just a little bit more easier to navigate on your phone versus your computer. Okay, and because when you put it on your computer, it doesn't seem like it's a full screen. So I think it's made for phones and tablets. That was the reason why they kind of created that, I'm assuming. And hey to you, Abril, thank you for being here tonight, sis. Welcome in, welcome in. And then we have Squinting Cat. You say, hey, good evening. I see we have two options for streaming: vertical, horizontal view. I prefer horizontal. And I do too, Squinting Cat, because if you're on a computer or you're watching it on your television, um, you can see it better. Hello to you, Cross Country Cruiser. Thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate your presence. Welcome in. And then we got Mark Dollison. You say, hey, my name is Cody. Okay, hey, Cody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for being here tonight. Hey, Patty. Welcome in. And thank you for being here tonight. And so I have Tina. Most for show. Thank you for being here tonight, Tina. And Screen Cat, you say yes, you love the new video. So was it stopping for you guys? Because it was stopping in my ears. I don't know if it kept stopping or clocking or what it was doing. And but yeah, that's what it was doing for me. Now, Mark, you're welcome to come into this chat. But what we do is we do content, and we do the content that we're going to be doing tonight is going to be true crime. And so, what I do for a living don't have anything to do with this live. And so, we're not going to tolerate any foolishness. And so, like I said, you're more welcome to stay in the chat. But if it's some foolishness going on, then I got some people that's going to take that. That's going to, probably more than likely time you out. Okay. So, that's how that's going to go. And so, Abril is speaking to everybody. And hey, Miss Boogie Down, thank you for being here tonight. Welcome in, welcome in. Abril, I thought I made you a moderator on the channel. You said it just popped a little bit. Okay, good. So you good. You guys can see it pretty well. Okay, I appreciate that. Okay. No, Mark, I don't watch Monday Night Football. So Nestos, you know what time it is. Okay. And let me do one more thing here. We go to my phone here, and I'm gonna try to put another moderator in here. If I can't do it tonight, Brill, then I'll get it done. I'll get it done. I can't do it tonight, hold on a sec. I'll get it done at another time. But I'm gonna try to see if I can make you a moderator right now. Okay. I think I did the wrong person. Jackson Tabasco, I think I made you a moderator. Jackson, if you don't want to be a moderator, let me know. But I actually made you a moderator too. I would love for you to be one too. So it's no problem for me at all. Hey, Thriving Glow with Joe. I see you came into the house. Thank you for being here tonight. But yeah, Jackson Tabasco, just let me know. So you guys just watch the chat for me. It looked like we have people in the vertical chat also. Okay, here's Vaughn. Here's the moderator that ain't finna play with nobody. Welcome in, bless Elder Vaughn. Thank you for being here tonight. Okay, and so like I said, Mark, you more than welcome to do the content with us, but we're not gonna have different conversations. Okay, thank you, Jackson Tabasco. I appreciate that. But we're not gonna have a crazy conversation in this chat, Mark Dollison, whoever you are. But I do have some moderators in the house, and they will time you out, if not block you out. So uh, just be nice. That's all I want to say. Because like I said, everybody is welcome. I have no problem with anybody being in this chat, and we all are entitled to our own opinions. And I don't care what opinion you have, as long as you're talking about the content, then we're fine. Yeah, Brill, the double chat is interesting, but you don't get the double chat unless you only get the chat for whatever chat that you're in, as far as a subscriber. I can see all of you guys comments, but no one else can. Okay, so you guys take care of Mark for me. And okay, I think that's it. Okay, so tonight we're going to talk about buckwheat. It's actually going to be my first time listening to the call. So, Miss Boogie Down, I've been trying to listen to this call, but girl, I've been busy. I've been busy doing other things. So, I really haven't had time to listen to the call. However, I don't have to pre-listen to a call in order to do commentary on it, because to me, all the calls are the same. Him and Lil Scooter ain't really talking about anything too much different. And so, the calls are, it is what it is. And Minion, you say it's funny seeing all the different chats. Yeah. How many chats do you see, Minion? You shouldn't see anything but two chats, because you should have the horizontal chat and you should have the vertical chat. So that's all it should be. It shouldn't be any other chats. And Chocolate Drop, thanks for being here tonight. You said I had to step away for a minute, but looks like everything looks and sounds fine on your end. Okay, thank you, Chocolate Drop. Oh, you see both of them, but it's still funny. Yeah, it's kind of weird, Minion, but like on my side, I see double screens. And so if it's weird for you, then just think how weird it is for me to look at my avatar twice. Okay. Yeah, please remember to hit the like button, please, as you come in. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please consider subscribing to the channel. We appreciate that. And all of that is free. Okay. And so, like I said, though, we're going to do the call where Buckwheat learned that his bond was denied. Um, the call is from, I think, July of 2023. And when I pull it up, I'll be able to find out, what month it was done on and, all the housekeeping things or what have you. But let me just go ahead and pull that up and then we'll get started. And we're not going to, the call is like an hour and 47 minutes. So more than likely, I'll probably just do the first call. And if it's an interesting call, I may stop there. And if it's not, then I may just go ahead and do the first two calls. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, so let me just pull it up and add it to the stage. And let's get started with these shenanigans.
Order denied bond. What the fuck? What
Hold on a
the hell
second.
did I just see?
Sonya already cursing.
Hold on.
What'd you say?
Order denied bond.
I don't know why. Hold on.
What
Let me refresh it, you guys. Go all the way back to the first of it.
Order denied bond. What the fuck? What the hell did I just
Oh,
see?
okay. That's
Hold
how the
on.
call is starting out.
What'd you say?
Order denied bond. What the fuck?
On mine?
Yeah.
What?
3:15. 3:15 today. Hold on. Bond is denied.
This video contains 4 back-to-back jail calls made on March 15th, 2023. On this day, Sonya tells Ernesto that he was denied bond. Sonya also shares some information that she learned before she adds Lamont and Dion to the conversation. They talk about Ernesto's bond denial, his charges, and much more. Ernesto says that he could sit in jail for another 2 months. He also says that he won't shave his beard until his movie debuts. Sonya goes on to talk about Rico. Take a listen.
Hello, this is a prepaid call from
Jennings.
Hey,
an
Vicky,
inmate
welcome
at Cobb
in.
County Adult Detention Facility. To accept this call, press 0. To refuse, your current balance is $7.10. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Hello.
Yeah, I'll call you back.
Yay.
Snowfall come on tonight, so I'm just trying to hang around.
Are you watching in there?
Yeah.
What? I haven't seen it yet. You can watch from here? I'll find out.
By the way, this call is in July
Let me go
15th
try-
of
What time
2023.
come on, 9 o'clock?
10 o'clock. So,
Come on, 10?
yeah. They come on 10, so I'm going to try to stay up and watch that, and that'll put me on sleep, and then it'll be another day.
Hey, Ebony, welcome in.
Aw. Oh, shit. Damn it. Aw.
Yeah. Did you check
You watch it
your
with
email?
me? No, hold on. I'm about to take this food downstairs real quick, and then I'll be right back upstairs.
Go ahead on check your food. I'm going to keep talking while you're taking your food. You got them earbuds?
I'm taking it down. I'm taking it downstairs and putting it in the fridge, so it's not hungry yet. But hold on. Come, Sterling. It's so pretty.
What? You are just...
Oh my God! You put listen. When I move, your ass better be out.
Why you say that? You gonna be lonely?
Yep.
Oh.
Because when I live in Atlanta, you're free.
Okay, then. There you go. So, I'll be free.
You need to be free.
To me, everything seems like it's lining up. To me, things are lining up. Yes,
it better line.
Oh, no, they ain't, baby. Things ain't lining up the way y'all thought they was going to line up. She said by the time she moved to Atlanta, he was going to be free. And, this was a time when everyone was optimistic and he was still trying to get out and he just thought bond was coming. And they were making plans. They were preparing for him to get out and, so that they can just wait for court and he was going to get out. And I don't know where he was going to live. I guess she was going to get a spot for him or what have you. But he sound very optimistic. He said things are all the stars are lining up for him in the sky. And they still was upbeat and they still was very hopeful. But as we know, fast forward 2 years later, he's still in there waiting to even go to court. He never got bonded out, and he's still waiting. But from his point of view at this point, he things are looking optimistic for him. But poor Buckwheat.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's lining up. Your situation lined
Well,
up.
you know what?
Huh?
It's nothing. I'm telling you right now. If nothing don't happen by Friday, Monday's gonna be a whole new day. Gonna be a whole new problem.
Okay.
Your lawyer might get mad. I don't care.
Yeah, it's okay, because you heard it. You got your facts together, right?
Yeah, he's gonna be mad, but I'm gonna be like, look, dude, you don't never call nobody back. You don't respond. You don't visit people. So
Now, he do that. He do that now. Come on now. I'm not going to say that part.
you asked him to come see you. Did he come see you yet?
No, he didn't.
Oh, where? And he live up that way.
Oh, he lives in... Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
So he got a pass through going home
Yeah, that's
or
true.
going to work. Going down there to the city courthouse, he got the pass through. And he go there and visit other inmates.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
Well, he's been doing it.
Or say something. You say something any other time.
No, that's true.
Don't just not respond.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, damn, I sure don't want to sit here to Monday, but okay.
I mean,
Yeah, okay. But you don't want to sit up to, you see that goddamn mother.
you don't want to sit there till Monday. You shouldn't be there, period.
No.
You shouldn't have been there past BC shit. You should have been out when BC was dealing with it.
Right. And that's all this is true. But I guess it wasn't meant.
Even if that dude kept bringing more shit to court, he still could have got out. All right, give him a bond.
Meanwhile, about what? Somebody do the math for me. How many more Mondays has it been since July 15th of 2023? Y'all do the math for me and let me know how many Mondays he's been in here. Because he said he didn't want to be here past Monday. Meanwhile, several Mondays, dozens and dozens of Mondays have passed by, and he's still locked up in there. But and she always popping off. She get on my nerves. He go see everybody else, but he didn't come see you. But first of all he is a bond lawyer. Bond lawyers don't come see you every 5 minutes. Okay. He ain't paid. He didn't. First of all, he hadn't been indicted at this time. He ain't going to court. So why would a lawyer need to come see him every time he decide that he needs to talk to a lawyer? Hey, Georgia Peach, thank you for being here. It just so happened that Georgia Peach, I know you're gonna count those Mondays up for me, girlfriend. Go ahead and get those Mondays counted up, and we'll get roll that magic bean footage number out of how many Mondays he's still been waiting. But she's always talking at the side of her neck, and just spewing out anything that come, just spewing out all type of misinformation. And for her to be in the law field for 35, 25, 10, 5, 15, however many years she been in the law field. I've never been in the law profession, and even I know that a bond lawyer is not finna come see you just because you decide you need to ask them a question, and that's all it is. And even when the lawyers do get there, he act like he have stage fright. He don't even really know what to ask them. He always freeze up or what have you. But I'll digress on that.
When did he take the case? He got the case before he was arrested. Okay, so he didn't violate bond. Give him a bond. It's a bondable offense.
And everything you're saying is correct. Even when I got this last piece of charge here, I should have got a bond, and it should have been.
That's not true. Nothing she's saying is correct, Buckwheat. Nothing.
She's got a bond. Okay, conspiracy. She got a bond. Okay, he get a bond. Why wouldn't he get a bond? That don't make sense. It's a bondable offense. If she's got a bond, and we're alleging that she actually did it, he need to get a bond too. She got a history, so what's the point? Her history's the same thing. The same fucking thing. Her history's fucked up. So what are we talking about? Don't make no sense. But okay.
I
Yeah,
get it.
cross country cruiser. He
I
gets stage fright when he talk to
understand
the
what's going on
lawyers.
there, boss. I get it. So you done got rid of all your clothes yet? You know, so let me have
Almost.
some fun.
Every time I had like a bad hair day and I just throw something on, I'd be like, okay, I'm throwing this away. When I finish wearing it, I'm throwing this away.
Which is an everyday, sir,
Throwing
ma'am.
this away. I'm getting rid of everything.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're getting ready and everything.
Oh shit, let me get my
Now, what
computer.
about this? Yeah. Okay. So what about this
What
hair
now?
thing? You think you're trying to get somebody to cut your hair?
No, okay, so my hair right
So you
now
can't.
is in a pony. It's in a ponytail. And I got bangs. I flat ironed it. So
What?
I flat ironed it. I straightened.
See, he think he talking to Cotton Candy. He think he talking to Cotton Candy, aka Shirley Strawberry. Shirley Strawberry goes to the beauty shop to get her hair done. He keep asking her, "Who gonna cut your hair? When you gonna go get your hair cut? Who gonna cut your hair?" He don't know that she do her own hair at the house because she really probably don't have no money for the beauty shop. Because going to the beauty shop costs money. Okay, um, I'm going to the beauty shop. Mine is free because I have someone in my family that does my hair for free. But I watch her other customers, and her other customers they're not wearing they're wearing their real hair, and she's charging them anywhere from 70 $70 to 100 plus, depending on what they're doing at the beauty shop. And he just keep asking her, who gonna cut your hair? Who gonna cut your hair? She gonna cut her own hair. She ain't finna go to no beauty shop. She ain't finna spend that kind of money. I don't think she has no beauty shop money, Buckwheat. This ain't Shirley Strawberry you talking to. This your remember she reminded you. Your wife is the rich person. Your rich wife and poor friend is how she described it. So she don't have no beauty shop money, sir. And however she get her hair done, however her hair is done, that means she doing her own hair. You said I mistakenly sent that previous message before I finished typing. That's okay, Georgia Peach. And yeah, hello, shout out to the bushes. Hello to everybody that's in the bushes. Hey, if y'all in the bushes, can y'all please like the video also? We appreciate that. We need all the support that we can get. But yeah, he think he's talking to his wife because he's used to his wife going to the beauty shop. He's used to his wife going to the nail shop. He's used to her to go get the what do they call the extra test. How do you say it? Extra testosterone to get your face peeled and to get the chemical peels and you know um, to get your face pampered. I'm pretty sure she probably go get massages. Just go get the pampering treatment. And Little Scooter ain't finna do none of that. Okay, she everything she gets, all the pampering, all the hairstyles, and she even told us, and it's not that I'm making this up. She told us she do her own nails, she do her own hair, and she do her own makeup. So don't nobody go do nothing. She ain't going nowhere to get nothing done because she gonna do it all herself. And she thinks she's doing a great job, but she basically had the same hairstyle. It's either like a wrap or either a ponytail. Those are the two styles I've seen her do. And she said she's had braids, but I haven't seen them on her hair before. But on some of the calls, she have said that she had her hair braided up. So, but yeah, she not going nowhere. But she doing it at the crib.
I let it air dry and then I blew it dry the next day
See,
and then I flat ironed it.
she doing it
And
all
it's very
herself.
full and it's
And there's
very
nothing
nice.
wrong with that if you can do it.
Oh, okay.
And have no weave in it.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay. You answer the question. Go ahead.
Right, no weave in it. It's just natural hair. And I'm gonna just
Go ahead.
suck through this, in between stage and let it grow out some more.
I'm sorry, y'all. She got this natural hair that miraculously grow all up and down her back. Sometimes her hair is long, sometimes it's short, but let her tell it it's all her hair. And if you want to put some weave in your hair, just say you got some weave in your hair. There's nothing wrong with it. That's the style. people wearing wigs, weave pieces, and everything. But I don't understand why she want to lie and play like she's not doing it when we know that's exactly what she's doing. We done seen her different hairstyles. Hey, Tanya B, thanks for coming in. We done seen her hairstyle, so we already know. Any woman know what's real hair and what's not real hair. Okay, she making fools some men, but she not fooling none of these women in that see her hairstyle. So, girl, quit capping.
Okay, so is it
Right, edge
is
is
it long
missing.
enough in the back in the ponytail? It'd be running around. It'd be slaying and shit.
My ponytail is probably 3 inches long.
Wait a minute.
It's the length of, hold on, my ponytail, it's high. When it's low, it's the length of from my palm to the middle of my finger. I mean, you can put your hands to it while I'm on top.
You're funny.
I'm a pirate, sorry. I haven't disrespected you in a minute.
Oh, okay. Okay, then that's cool. Everything looking good. So, okay.
You know what? Shut up. How about that? It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
Cool.
Is it?
It's cool. Shit gonna change around. Shit gonna change around. I know it is. It ain't gonna be long. It don't take long at all. Yep. I'm just happy that you decided to do what you need to do and you got your stuff in order. It's falling in place. And you got somewhere that's just going to keep you excited for a minute, just for a hot second. That's good. And you can meet some good people. Yeah.
What? Which one? What? I can meet good people on what?
Walking around in your new neighborhood.
I am. Right. I am. I'm going to meet a lot of people living there.
Yeah, that's all. You're going to meet some, I guess you is, shit. Sometimes it don't work like that.
Okay, that's a hint. He want her to walk around the neighborhood and see who she can scour around and scan around and see who she can see so she could try to take advantage of the neighborhood. So that's in my mind, that's what he's trying to tell her to do. She ain't really catching on. She talking about walk around the neighborhood, but really, this is just pimping 101 on the sly. And he's already trying to set her up to set the neighbors up. But what kind of, why would you want a man like this? That's all I got to say. And Becky with the good hair, girl, quit lying about your hair. Okay. Right, Georgia Pete. She definitely got a perm on it, but she swear, it's just naturally do whatever it naturally does. And so what? People have been getting perms for years, curly perms, straight perms. Like I said, the style of the hair, our hair is so versatile. We can do so many different things with it. But she seemed like she the only one that's in la la land in the fantasy world about what her hair can and can't do and how long it is. Like it really matters. It don't even matter these days whether you have some hair or not. Okay, because if you ain't got no hair, guess what? You can go to the store and buy you some hair. So the conversation is just really redundant, in my opinion.
It is. Just being on how you go. Yeah, whatever what you got going on in your life gonna come to you. I can't make that call, but I know you're attractive, so that ain't gonna be no problem. So it's up to the way the game gonna go. But I know it'll be all right, whatever you decide to do. I know that part.
Thanks. You're so supportive.
We say?
I said, thanks, you're so supportive.
Are you trying to be funny?
Yeah, I am.
124 Mondays. Abril, yeah, you got the right date.
Let me get to you.
Whatever.
March 15th. March 15th of 2023.
Yeah, okay, then that's good. Then that's good news. Let your granddaughter know that she get herself together. Everything will be all right. She can meet her some white people.
Hey, no 504. Thanks for being here.
She can meet some white people.
She can meet some. She going. Oh, that's right. She ain't going to the white people.
Oh, Cleveland. She ain't going to Atlanta. She going to Cleveland.
Right, chocolate drop.
I just so I say your granddaughter. Hello.
I was watching something on TV. Hold on. Let me kind of mute this so I can stop not paying attention to you.
Yeah.
Hey, it's complicated. Hey, let's talk about it
right?
all. Y'all welcome in.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. What you say now?
What you watching anyway?
I was watching some Beyonce, some shit with Beyonce. You know, they've been talking about her
Hey,
stupid
Pat
stuff
Booker,
lately. I'm not
welcome
saying
in.
that. And what'd you say?
Okay, you say you're pulling your computer out or something. Check your email.
I was checking my email, but then you said some stuff that I don't be appreciating, so I decided not to get up.
I ain't said a damn thing. You know you need to cut
Whatever.
your fool out.
You know what?
Bullshit out.
Whatever. Anyway,
Yeah.
let me check. No, I'm not foo-foo.
You
That's all I do. That's all it is. You fuck. That's what you fuck.
I'm gonna call it foo bougie. Yeah.
Oh, that's exactly what you be talking from. Foo-foo bullshit. I'm not glad for that.
Yeah. All
No,
I said was you gonna meet some people, and you cutting up.
Yeah,
you're
sure.
gonna meet some people.
I'm gonna meet some people. I meet people every day. People be in my DM. I meet people all the time.
DM, man, that fake ass shit, man.
Not really. No, not really.
Not really.
Because you know what I did on this dating app that I was on? Nobody. No, I didn't get any. Hold on. You celebrate. What the fuck did I filed now?
What?
Shit. No, in this case they filed something. I just got it. On the case with Ellen, the old lady. Hold on. What the fuck did he file? An order. Oh, it's probably the order calling her limited. Hold on.
Von, I put your comment on the screen because you feel like that he's worried about her meeting somebody else. Trust me, sweetie, that's the last thing that's on his mind. He's trying to tell her he's encouraging her to meet other people because he has another agenda, and he's gonna prove that point. If they get back to this conversation, you'll see what he's talking about. You keep hearing him say you gonna meet new people, you gonna meet new people. We gonna see why he want her to meet new people. Watch and see.
No. Substitute. Oh, that's that order. Oh, that's old. Okay. They got new counsel. But anyhow, today at 7 o'clock they filed this? Okay, what you say now? Say again? Yeah, you don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. No. Hold on, let me see. Draft, generate draft. Enter. Okay, this all happened while I was at work. Okay, so nothing happened from court from your place. They didn't say anything to me. But let's look on the. Let's look on. I'm so mad at this shit right here. This bitch. Fuck, she gonna do that shit. That's okay. I gotta. Man, she gonna get it. She should have just moved out that house. But you know what's gonna happen now? I'm gonna sue her for the title of that house. What? And then I'm gonna sell it. The house in Cleveland. So she wanna pay a note on, and she wanna keep my account alive. I'm gonna sue. She can keep that account alive because I'm gonna sue her for the title of that house, and then I'm gonna sell that house, and I'm gonna pay the debt off, and I'm gonna keep the proceeds.
Okay.
It's just she want to play because it's my house. And you keep up. Nothing's changed on the Fulton County.
Hey, Sunshine, Rain and Garden.
Let's look at the courts.
Yeah, chocolate drop. They all off topic. Per usual.
Who's your favorite singer? Older than
you.
Oh, I'm so fake. I love you.
I love you.
You've never heard me. You've never heard me sing, but okay.
I couldn't just sing. You know what's my favorite song?
What?
When you be cursing. That'd be my favorite song.
Oh my God. My mouth is trash. I be trying not to be so foul with it. And I sometimes think about it. And I be talking to I even talk like this with my clients that I'm so cool with. I be going in on their cases. I just be letting it go like, oh, the fuck is wrong? And then I be thinking like, just Lord denying fine. What the fuck? What the hell did I just see? Hold on.
Right. She she's admitting that her mouth is so foul. And normally when you work in a law office, aren't isn't everybody professional? They know how to, be professional, use the correct language and verbiage so that they don't have to curse, no matter how exciting the case is or how riveting the evidence is or not. Everybody is able to control themselves. But she just letting us know she just spew out anything that come out of her mouth. And so that lets you know she not that wherever law firm she play like she work at, she not that important, especially if she's talking around the clients like that. Nobody that's in the professional field that I know is going to allow her to do cursing and just talk like she's talking like when she's at the house. That's not how law offices operate at all. And you say the lies these jailbirds tell. Yeah, that's all they do when they're in jail. Abril, they lie to you. Uh, no 504 says she wasn't called out by anyone, but I thought we all knew she was a liar. You talking about Maddie? Yeah. Georgia says she did lie. When she was questioned by Dennis, she was trying to protect Sonya, but she redeemed herself. Wow, chat just really jumped. She redeemed herself when talking to Nyla, but because she found out that Sonya was dogging her when she was talking to Nesto. Yeah, cross country cruiser. She's very unprofessional. And are y'all surprised that Sonya's friend would tell lies? Keep in mind she hanging around Sonya, so don't expect too much out of her, okay? Not to make this not to make this about her, because this is about Buckwheat and Lil Scooter. But at the end of the day, birds of a feather normally flocks together. She's supposed to be professional, professional let word. Right, Brill. You're supposed to be professional when you're working in the law field. Ain't nobody listening to Otis. That part, it's complicated. Yeah, I know what you meant, Brill. The Brown family, which is AKA Nesto, say she spewed all that venom only to land on Nesto, only for it to land on Nesto. She's talking about suing Miss Janice, and the venom hit Nesto. Bond denied. Exactly. And I think she was just talking out the side of her neck anyway, as far as suing Miss Janice. It takes money to take somebody to court. So to me, she's just popping off and want to act like she's important and seem like like she in control of things. But in actuality, she's not in control of nothing, not even Buckwheat here. And okay, Jackson Tabasco said hit the like button. Y'all hit that like button for Jackson Tabasco, because Vaughn gonna start screaming in a minute also.
What'd you say?
Order denying bond.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
On mine?
Yeah. You the only one on bond.
What?
315. 315 today. Hold on. Bond is denied. Defendant poses a risk of committing a felony pending trial. Revised March. The fuck? The fuck? She did this shit at 2 o'clock today. This get denied your bond.
Wow.
She denied it. She fucking denied it. Talking about risk of committing another felony while pending trial. Ain't that a bitch?
Wow.
Ain't that a bitch?
You think it's because of the emails?
It ain't cause of the email.
No.
It's cause of you.
You silly. What? No. What's your email got to do with you being a risk? Or my email? I just told him to post it. Post whatever the order is. Post it.
That's why
She posted that shit today. No, they just posted it. Well, I don't know when or if he can know, but they posted today at 2 o'clock. Order denying bond.
Wow.
Wow.
See, that's why you got to argue fucking people. Like, when they be talking that shit, you got to be right on them with that. Like, you can't let nothing fly in court.
Okay, so now they blaming the lawyer. They blaming the lawyer because he didn't get bonded out. But why aren't y'all thinking about all the charges that he got? How many times he's been arrested? The history and charges that's potentially coming down the pipeline. And so, they're trying to find a reason why, bond was denied. We know why bond was denied because you're not getting out, sir. You got other things that's coming down the pipeline, and you got too many charges. Okay, and it's a possibility that you could be a flight risk. And yeah, they heard y'all on the phone talking about how y'all was gonna whisk away to Florida. They're still listening to y'all on the phone. How y'all talking about the prosecutors? How y'all downplaying everything that he's done, potentially, allegedly done, and they're listening to y'all conversations, and so they probably feel like we feel like you might run away and skip out on bond. So no bond for you. So I know your heart is feeling bad, feeling this way, heart beating just fast and hard because you're not getting no bond. And she didn't even say, wait a minute, hold him up. She didn't give him no type of warning that she was reading his information. She just threw that out there. No bond. No bond. What the hell? What the elf? She just, oh, Lord Jesus. I don't know what to say about this child. She could have gave the man heads up and just say, hey, look, I'm finna read these charges. I'm finna find out, if they posted something about your bond, if you have any updates, or let me try to see what's going on. She just, you know, find out what's going on and just spewed it out like it ain't nothing. Gonna get a man a heart attack in there. She just wanted him to think she really had some money and resources. That's right, Chocolate Drop. I'm rubber, your glue. Exactly. No 504. And Nesto say she does have a suit on Janice. They go to court December 1st, 2025. I believe Sonya's trying to take that elderly lady's home. I said what I said. Well, let's see if she gonna follow through with it, because that doesn't necessarily mean that the suit is gonna that she will that it will end or what have you. But I want to see her I want to see if she gonna follow through on all of it, because we know for sure, one thing for sure, she will start something and not finish it. Okay. So I'm gonna see if she's gonna finish up with this lawsuit. He was blaming this hoe. She didn't even realize it. Right, 504. He definitely he tried to blame her, the lawyer, and everybody else. It's a lot of info when dealing with Shirley saga. This documentary is starting Shirley. These sides are no problem. These sides are Buckwheat has a Rico. Beside he Mercer, her, Fanny, anybody can come get it. Willis. I forgot the T. You mean Fanny? You mean Fanny T. Willis? Yeah, that heartbeat. That's how it's hard to sound across country. When she said no bond, his heart fell to his chest. I'm sure it fell out of his chest and fell to his stomach, and that's how his heart was beating when she said that. And oh, okay, X complicated. You said I'm cutting in and out. Oh, no, you say when you're out, hun. Um, quote unquote, cotton candy, aka Shirley Strawberry. Okay, that's what Shirley said. When you're out, hun, you're out. Okay, and you're not out. Okay, but at the end of the day, it's nobody's fault. The reason why you didn't get no bond, no matter what she said. Um, well, it do matter what she said, and what the attorney said when you went to court once upon a time. The attorney said he heard that you and her were gonna run away together, and that was the reason why they denied your bond. So that's what the attorney said. We didn't say that. That's what the attorney. I mean, that's what the prosecutor said. Not the attorney, but the prosecutor said that they were afraid that you were gonna skip out on bond. So that's one of the reasons why you didn't get bonded out, sir. Also, you had other charges coming down the pipeline.
Nothing. How are you feeling?
Not too good, especially the way you spewed out that information.
I know. How you feeling though? How you feeling?
I told that
It's just
motherfucker.
got. It just gotta go. We gotta push. You gotta push the case. You gotta push it. You got to just push the case. Since they don't want to let you go until this shit is over, apparently that's what it's looking like at this point, which is fucked up.
Yeah.
But I mean, she can deny it, and you could go again. And I don't know if it's possible to try to pull from this. You know what though? Um, um, um. Did your brother tell you who his sister is dating?
No.
Hmm. 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 Your brother got a sister. The one that I talked to, right? You only got the one brother, right? So your brother has a
Yeah.
sister, and your sister is dating your judge's son.
You fucking lying.
I'm not lying at all. His sister is dating your judge's son.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What you talking about, Willis? She said your brother, sister, is dating the judge's son. Where'd she get that information from? And what that's got to do with Buckwheat's case? Because they dating each other. Do they got anything to do with the price of butter? Buckwheat want to go to his bottom bunk and cry on his pillow. Yes, he does. Got to push through. Case what? Yeah, he just got to push through Squint Cat. Sonya, hey Sonya, since I know you have that court date on in Ohio, December the 1st, 2025, I will make sure Will Wooten knows where he can serve you those papers you've been running from. FAFO. Okay, Real Brown family. Here she comes with the lie. So that's a lie, Vicky. His brother, sister not dating the judge's son. But even if it is so, what that's got to do with the I mean, what that's got to do with anything? People date all the time. You know, they can't conflict with the judge's job, um, unless the judge trying to get an ops, and I can't see a judge trying to get somebody to do some inside information because that's not the judge's job. But okay, but I think she's just trying to change the subject. And you said she is running from papers. I didn't know that. I didn't either. I didn't know she was running from papers either. And I am Coco says she's lying. Hello to you, SBK Media. Thanks for being here tonight, sir. Vicky says she's just trying to throw some bias in the judge's end so that the prosecution can hear it. Yeah. And at this point, Vicky, I don't think nobody's listening to her. The only thing they're listening for is for him to confess something so that they can use that against him. But even if that was true, that don't have anything to do with him. Because his brother son is dating the judge's daughter. That don't have nothing to do with nothing. Okay, it's not a conflict of interest. It's not like the judge is dating somebody that's in Nesto's family. These side people, Nesto and Sonya, are in the background of her documentary to allow her to show what she went through to get her happy ending. These side people, Nesto and Sonya, are in the background of her documentary to allow her to show what she went through to get her happy ending. Okay. But, you say Carlos Lamont Dunbar Jones is not Nesto's brother. He's his attorney. And they're not even really no kin to each other anyway. Y'all know how Buckwheat is. He just claim anybody. He rename everybody and he claim anybody. He don't even claim his real family. Hell, he just claim friends as family. Hello to you, Leo lady. You say good evening. First of all, Lamont's not Nesto, those brothers. So all that Neil and all that is null and void. Right, Leo lady. We know that they're not really brothers. So really, and like I said, if it is true, it don't really matter. All it says that it's a possibility that Lamont could be the ops. That's what I would get from that. I wouldn't take nothing from the judge. I would be looking poke chop upside his head sideways. If I'm gonna look at somebody crazy, that ain't got nothing to do with the judge though.
Small world, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a very small world.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right,
Yep.
Cars
Yep.
Country
Yep.
Cruiser.
Yep. Yep. Maybe.
Say that again.
He said,
Yeah,
say that
your
one more
brother's
time.
sister is dating your judge, your specific judge, son.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wow. So
Mm-hmm.
here it is. I'm not going nowhere. And
So also too, is she trying to throw a monkey in the wrench with Lamont and Buckwheat? Is that what she's trying to do? She's trying to break up their friendship. Is it a possibility that she was looking at Lamont or possibly wanted to have something going on with Lamont? He rejected her, so now she want to spew out some BS about Lamont. Cause see, I don't like this. This sound kind of messy to me, and it sounds like she's trying to be messy. And whatever little friendship they have going on, in my opinion, you just trying to break that up, ma'am.
now he probably already knew that.
Listen to him. He
No.
probably already knew that.
Who probably knew that?
Oh boy. Ain't nobody know then. Fuck it.
Nobody knows.
Wow.
And if don't nobody know, why the hell are you saying this on a recorded line too? Why are you trying to get this out there? I don't like this. This is bull crap. Why are you saying this on a recorded line? And so I'm inclined to believe you just trying to break up these people's friendship. You're trying to break up their friendship, and it sounds like he's falling for it. He said he probably knew, and then he said, well, then nobody don't know. But why y'all discussing this kind of stuff over the recorded line? And they told y'all that these calls could be monitored or recorded. But to me, she's just trying to be messy. She definitely have a story to tell when this is all over. It will behoove her to write and tell all. Right. Hey, beautifully made. Thank you for being here tonight. Squint Cat, you agree with me? Yeah, she's trying to break up their friendship, in my opinion. Lamont had to turn evidence because Lamont was his cameraman, and that's fine too. But why is she spewing this lie? Why is she spewing this lie? And even if it's not a lie, why is she telling him this? Okay, Nesto is too calm to be innocent. Right, X complicated. Why didn't his paid attorney tell him that? Exactly, I am Coco. Nobody told him nothing. Okay. And so whatever she's doing is effed up. It really is chocolate drop. I feel like she's trying to I think she's trying to put a wedge between them. Okay. How many times do folks got to be reminded when they on the run, big mouths? Um, when they're on the run, they big mouth on jail phones. That's everything is being recorded and reviewed. Real when you first get on the phone call, we sit here and listen to this mess all the time. The Global Tel Link lady tell us this call could be monitored or recorded. It tells you that, and he knows it and she knows it. So why are you saying that? That's the reason why some people don't like her. Let this be the reason why.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
They're dating like she was over their house for dinner. I want to say when I was in Atlanta, when your brother and me was both in Atlanta at the same time.
What?
Hey, Thirsty
How did
Rabbit.
you
Mm-hmm.
find that?
She
Wow.
knew. uh Yeah, I wonder if that's going to be a issue with your case where you might need a judge.
Well,
Putting ideas in his
wow.
head.
So here's the thing. The
No,
only way
Abril.
I get out now, I just got to deal with these two cases here, and
Mm-hmm.
other cases, wow.
But that's the dumbest reason, though. This is what I'm saying. It's the dumbest reason because it's so many. Like the girl.
Now look at here. I'm not on Buckwheat side or nothing, right? But y'all sound how crushed this man is. Wow. Wow. I'm just screwed. And it's like she just enjoying giving him this bad news. She makes me so sick. And why would you tell this man this BS? Um, I am Coco say, yeah, but he has no money. No, he ain't got no money. I thought Pork Chop stayed in Atlanta. He do live in Atlanta, ex-complicated, or around somewhere around that area. Um, she say if that was his brother, wouldn't that be Nesto's sister and nephew? That's not his brother though. 504. That's not his real brother. That's just somebody that he called his brother because they've been knowing each other for a long time. That's how Buckwheat does. You know, he'll adopt people in his family because apparently his real family don't deal with him that much, allegedly. So he just, he don't went around and created him a whole new family. And even, Dion told us that, you rename everybody and you claim people that we don't, that's not really in a family. um there's no connection. They are not brothers. They're just ex mates. Exactly. Nestos, those noises before telling him leads me to believe that she was making up this lie, trying to get the judge to recuse herself from the case. Right, Georgia Peach, something going on. But um the whole thing about it is it's crushing Buckwheat though. Okay. The man he was feeling hopeful and optimistic, and he thought he was, could have a chance to get now. So now she just busted all out on the scene that he ain't gonna get no bond. And then she follow up with, your brother son dating the judge's daughter. Come on now. Uh yeah, she reaching. When she said, your brother got a sister. Exactly, Squid Cat. Just messy. I know I'm just thinking, why is Sonya calling him his brother, but his brothers and sisters. Yeah, 504, they're not really brothers. They're just cellmates, and they've been knowing each other for a long time. You know how sometimes you call people your family when they really not your family just because you feel like you're close to them? That's basically what this situation is. You are Don Cynthia Nesto already knew he wasn't getting out. Right, ex-complicated, because them lawyers done already told him. But it gets to show him what her character is. She's showing him who she really is at the end of the day. Okay? So now he can have his antennas up.
So your co-defendant, she got a history. And so she got a bond. So what's stopping her from recommitting the like it's a lot of people that are repeat offenders that get bonds. And your history, you got one, hold on, since you got out of prison. What year was that you got out of prison?
Hold on.
What year did you get out of prison?
We don't need to talk about it. This is the
Thank
problem.
you, Buckwheat.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that lady told me I didn't have a good judge. She told me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Second of all, here's another thing. If she didn't give me a bond, just imagine what she gonna do when it's time to get sentenced.
Exactly. That's why. Hold on.
I'm gonna bring it back a little bit because I don't know what happened. But hold on a sec.
I want to say when I was in Atlanta, when your brother and me was both in Atlanta at the same time.
What? How did you find that?
He knew. Yeah, I wonder if that's going to be an issue with your case where you might need a judge.
Well, wow. So here's the thing. The only way I can get out now, I just got to deal with these two cases here, and them other cases, wow.
But that's the dumbest reason, though. This is what I'm saying. It's the dumbest reason because it's so many. Like the girl, your co-defendant, She got a history. And so she got a bond. So what's stopping her from recommitting the fund? Like it's a lot of people that are repeat offenders that get bonds. And your history, you got one, hold on, since you got out of prison. What year was that you got out of prison?
His co-defendant don't have a history of theft by taking. His co-defendant don't have of aggravated robbery where she don't went in and robbed somebody, with a pow. And so, yeah, you're absolutely right. Everybody have a history, but it's not the same history, okay? And so his co-defendant don't have nothing to do with his history. His co-defendant didn't do half of the crap that he did back in the day. And last time I checked, his co-defendant didn't spend a stint in prison like he did. She didn't do 9 or 10 years in prison, and she haven't been getting in trouble since the 90s like he's been getting in trouble. Okay, so at the end of the day, stop trying to blame his co-defendant. Just because she's the only one who visit. Okay, I think I've already read that. You say he knows that he's going to be sentenced, right? Georgia Peach allegedly. Because at the end of the day, he's still innocent until proven guilty. But there's a possibility, he know what's coming down the pipeline. Jackie Patterson told him he wasn't getting out. That's why he replaced him. And what's his name told him too? What was the first lawyer name? BC told him that he had other charges coming down the pipeline. So these lawyers, they're updating him and giving him and letting him know what his case is. And so that's why come like you guys are saying, he ain't got too much to say because he already know what time it is. When did you and Lamont spend time together, Sonia? All right. She tries to feed him information. Yeah, and trying to make him feel worse than what he's already feeling, Georgia Peach, and trying to put ideals in his head that wasn't there before. You know what I mean? Trying to play like the judge is tainted or what have you. And even if the judge is tainted, guess what? Unless his lawyer said that judge got a problem or whatever, he's still gonna get that same judge. And unless the lawyer got a problem with him, and last I checked, ain't no lawyer said they had no problems with any of those judges, so she can cut that BS out. Now, if she want to try to do that on an appeal, then I suggest that she write that down and put that on the parking lot so they can use that in her appeal case. But for right now, y'all gonna keep these same judges and y'all gonna keep just what y'all have for right now. And you ain't gonna get another lawyer because right now your lawyers are free and you're not paying for a lawyer. And I don't foresee you paying for a new lawyer in the future. And so it is what it is. Which is a lot. Which lot is it? You said that you heard the lady say she's supposed to give you a bond, and now you said that someone says she's not a good judge. Keep up with the lies. Exactly, it's complicated. I think she been knew that she used it to hurt him because she said when me and your brother was in town at the same time, she just mad at him for not caring who she was dating. And it's a possibility also, Sunshine, that his brother may not have um he may not have bit the way she wanted him to bite, you know, and he might not have been as interested in her as she was him because she's all giddy when she's around him, and so he may have rejected her or got what he want from her and then and kicked her to the curb. So now she want to try to throw a wedge between them. And his co-defendant isn't connected with all those charges, just some. He did a lot on his own. That's right. His co-defendant ain't all she was connected to was the paperwork, the fraud charges. She wasn't connected to none of the trying to theft by taking and all the other 59,011 charges that he have. So that's not gonna work either. I think she just sound like Bitter Betty to me.
Hold on.
Where did you get out of prison?
We don't need to talk about it. This is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that lady told me
Right,
I didn't have a
Cat.
good judge. She
told me. Mm-hmm.
What lady?
All right. Second of all, here's another thing. If she didn't give me a bond, just imagine what she gonna do when it's time to get sentenced.
Exactly. That's why. Hold on. Yeah.
You already texted.
Mm-hmm.
I know you did.
Right. You already know I'll be on it. Okay. And John. Deal. Sometimes you got to recruit yourself when it's too close to home. You get me?
Right.
And you got to put in an order for a new judge. Yep. Sure enough. Sure enough. Sure enough. Sure enough. Sure enough. Sure enough. Sure enough.
So right now, he got to come see me and get ready for next month. So, yeah. Then here's another thing. I still got to get bonds on the other charges. And,
yeah, but that's what she was hearing you on. I thought she was hearing you on all your. I thought she was hearing you on everything that you bonded on everything.
But she didn't. She put in for none of it.
But I'm saying she denied it. She denied the bond.
Denied it. Yes, she did. So that would hurt me through everything.
Talking about you may reoffend. The hell?
You reading something else?
Hold on. No, hold on. That's fucked up. Hold on. Let me see what else is on here. Order the non-bond of B. Y'all up. Hold on. I know your fucking prosecutor's smiling his crooked ass lies. Okay, let's see. Document. Hello? Yep, she denied, said it was the risk of reoffending. That he may go out and commit another crime.
So how long he got?
Call the other phone. He's on the other phone now. Call the other phone. And that's that for.
Just tell him he can come in tomorrow. He can come see me tomorrow.
You want him to call you tomorrow?
Yeah, tell him he can come see me tomorrow. I don't want him talking to me on the phone.
He don't have to talk on the phone. Just ask him how you doing. We ain't gonna talk about the case or anything. Or you don't feel like talking. You feeling kind of low. He gonna cheer you up. You know he comedy.
Hey, did you tell who my brother? What's the deal with my brother?
I already texted
You
him.
told me.
I
Tell who? Know none of that.
Right. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on, bro?
Man, I ain't doing good right now, player.
Hey, Lady Bird.
Shit, me and you either. Yeah, what it is.
Yeah, I ain't doing good. I guess I gotta just deal with the case and be done with it. That'll be a minute. That'll be about another month and a half. Might be another month, but yeah.
They say denied your bond.
Yeah.
Yeah, she posted it today.
Yeah.
She posted it today. They denied it today.
So what happened in a case like that? You have to wait to go to court?
Yeah. Yeah, I have to wait till it'll be next month on the 11th.
And then you go back to another bond here?
No. You finish the case out.
She's gonna try to finish the case out. But next month, your hearing next month is.
That's complete.
Your hearing.
Not guilty.
No, it's not. You're hold on. What you going to court for? Next month is a case management hearing. That's all. The only thing that's going to help you get this case done with is at this point, which is kind of tricky because
You have 1 minute remaining.
Thank you, Jesus.
I'll be right back. He's trying to add that.
Y'all see how dry he was talking to Lamont after she done told him that bullshit about his sister dating the judge's daughter. I mean, his brother dating the judge's daughter. At the end of the day, um, hey Gail, thanks for coming in. Um, we'll listen to this second call because hopefully maybe it's a follow up call from this right here, and I don't think he really wanted to talk to Lamont, but looked like she just merged him in anyway. Didn't he say, I don't want to talk on this phone. I don't want to talk on this phone. Then all of a sudden Lamont is on the phone. Um, hey champions. She's so hard headed and I feel like Yeah, he's in there because of the things that he done, and the state do feel like that he could be a potential danger to society. They feel like he could, potentially, potentially take advantage of other people that he hadn't been able to take advantage of. New custom, new targets, allegedly. And also too, I feel like they may feel like that he's going to run because that's what they said in court. So those are two reasons why. And she just read that part out too, that they felt like he was going to run, and that he, was a danger to society. And so at the end of the day, she's not making the case no better. It seemed like when the man is down, she just try to smush him on in the ground, and it's like she get a kick out of giving this guy this bad news, trying to put so doubt on his friendship. He talking to Lamont. He act like he barely talking, and I understand he upset because the bond was denied. But even in other times when the bond was denied, he still seemed like he was a little bit more happier when he spoke to Lamont. But she done, instigated this lie and put doubt in his mind. So now he's being all dry with Lamont. Lamont act, Pochop being Pochop. He trying to act like he interested in the bun, blah blah this and that and the other, what have you. Even though we know Pochop ain't gonna give a dime and he ain't gonna really do nothing, but still, you know, she just trash at this point, in my opinion, just trash. She is such a bold-faced liar. She really is, Lovejoy. And you say, how is it that all of them are criminals, but acting as if they don't know how the system works? I don't know. They act like they don't know nothing, don't they, Nestos? They act like they've never been in trouble. They don't know how it goes. They don't know how not to be talking on these phones, not to be giving out information. And that was so foul what she just said about the judge, got him doubting the judge or whatever. So it's like, hey, Anastasia, it's like she want him to go to jail. She want him to be locked up. She want him to be feeling bad. She want him down. So I don't know why the hell he want to be bothered with her, because she is not really being an asset to the team at all, in my opinion. She is no comfort and she is no help. Let me see how long this other call is. It's not too much longer. So let's go ahead and listen to the second call and see what she got to say.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
And I'll go ahead and throw the
Hello?
link too, so anybody want to come up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, you there?
Yeah.
You on the phone?
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
So,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know such with whoever supposed to have been with the same person was dating them. I didn't know that part.
Well, why you didn't ask Lamont?
Mm-hmm.
He was on the phone.
He said they're not together no more. They just broke up.
What?
What? Damn.
And he said they just broke up. No. It's still a connection.
Wow.
Just recently.
Make this shit make sense. First you said they was together. Now you saying that they already broke up. So once again, what was the point? What was the point in even bringing this shit up? It's something wrong with this woman. It's something wrong with her. There was no reason for her to bring this up. If you saying that they was together, now you're saying that they broke up. How the hell is that gonna affect his case? What that's got to do with the damn price of butter? You, you, I don't understand why he keep yeah, chocolate drop. Yeah, y'all see how frustrated she got me. That's why I come on like doing her calls, because she makes me too mad. She makes me too mad. So she made it up and saw you hung up the phone, and saw you hung up the phone. Old am I? Yeah, she hung the phone up and called right back, and he called right back or whatever. She is lying about it all. She is lying, and Boogie Down. She just made me lose. I'm just speechless. Like, why are you doing all of this? What's the point? What's the damn point for even bringing this up? Like I said, she act like she want this man to have a heart attack or something. She act like she trying to take the man out while he down. Okay, he is down in the ground, and she is putting her foot on his neck and just um, pushing him down as far as she can with the point of her pointed toe heels. Did they even date? Did they even know one another? Probably not, Squinting Cat. They probably seen each other and said hi to each other on the damn street, and she done made up a whole lie about it, in my humble opinion. But she never mentioned it when Poe Chop was on the phone. Neither one of them mentioned it. And that's my whole point, Coco. Why y'all didn't ask Poe Chop about this? Since y'all bringing it up on the damn phone anyway, it ain't like it's a secret. Y'all bringing it up on the phone. Y'all talked about Bun, and he hurry up, rapidly hung up, and she could have, she could have called him back. So she purposely hung the phone up. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, lying for no reason. Nestos, you think she thought he was finna bring it up, and he should have brought it up, rightfully so. Hey, Miss Clark, Sonia, the lie detector test determined that you're a big liar. Exactly. Exactly, Miss Clark. And Nesto is reaping what he's sown for many years. I love this for him. And excomplicated, I'm with you, sis. But why the lies? Why lie like you're lying, ma'am? Why try to make this man have a damn stroke? Because that's what level he at this point, I'm sure. I think he was going to deny that he stole from these women, but because Sonya told him that this is civil, he admitted that he gave them that money and property because they were in a relationship. Yeah, Georgia Peach. And that's another thing. He got her she got him confessing like he's singing a damn Usher song. She always can bring it around, and she can always pull whatever she want to pull out of him to make this fool confess for himself. But she got that motherfucking mouthpiece, though. Let him tell the story. She got that mouthpiece. She got a mouthpiece, all right. And this mouthpiece is getting you in more and more and more trouble. Okay. And I don't understand why you're even keep calling this lady. I just don't understand. Yeah, I'm gonna get it together. Excomplicated. I'm gonna get it together. She just made me so damn mad. I just got pissed off. Hey, Pink Global, thank you for being here. And she ain't never really left me speechless, but this was just unnecessary. All of it was just unnecessary. And she ain't never really left me speechless, but hold on a second here. What is going on? Y'all, I think my double screen is double screaming too much.
You have 1 minute remaining.
I'm gonna have to call you back.
I'll be right back.
Okay, call her right back.
But the same person was dating them. I didn't know that part.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to
He
my
said they're not
comments?
together no more. They just broke up.
What?
Okay, here
Damn.
we
He
go.
said they just broke up. No. It's still a connection. Just
Wow.
recently happened. It happened since you've been there, so still a connection.
Well, I mean, they
He
don't.
brought it back.
What you say?
Hold on. What? They don't what?
What do you say?
Y'all already know
He
me.
gone. He off the phone. He's hung up. But go ahead. What now? He'll call back because the call dropped.
Oh, you
He
take.
said they broke up. He said the son was real crazy, so she broke up with him. But they were just together when I was in town, so it's a fresh breakup, which is still, you know.
Hey, Queen Black.
Man, that's why I said this shit was just too long. It was just drawn out too long.
Hold on, he called. Too long.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It ain't too long.
I know it dropped because my hands aren't on it.
Huh?
Yeah.
I said I know because my hands wasn't on it, so it dropped. But go ahead, he's on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some disappointing stuff, bro. Sorry to hear that.
Right,
Yeah,
excomplicated.
ain't shit going my way, player. Right now, it seems like it do, but it don't. Somebody want.
No, player. Player ain't never said he had no sister. Now that you know what, excomplicated, you absolutely right. This man ain't never said nothing about no damn sister. Now he did say he have a son that he was riding around with at one time, but he ain't never said nothing else about his family members. Okay. And so you say I'm packing to get back, okay, to the house. Okay. All right, Pinky, I got you. But yeah, Poe Chop ain't never brought up no sister or nothing. So she just lying. The call didn't drop, you hung up. Exactly. Well, that's how his heart feelings, Squinting Cat. Sonya is Pat from SNL. Always have bad news. Exactly. Always got some damn bad news. And happy to deliver the bad news at that, Nestos. Happy to deliver this man some bad news. Like I said, I don't even know why he continued to talk to her. I know I wouldn't.
Let me finish this out before I go.
Her ass is
Likely,
bad news
real
herself.
likely to offend before the case is over with. Is that what you said?
Okay, so this is what I was explaining to you because he keeps trying to act like he got cases coming and cases pending and all this type of stuff. He's trying to drag this case out because at this point,
Right.
he needs to be asking for a plea agreement, or we need to be talking about, okay, is he going to, take it to trial?
That's
Get the
right. That's
preliminary
right.
hearing.
That's right. That's right.
So if you're not asking for that after you plead guilty or not guilty, then he does a discovery, which his discovery was weak. I don't know if she read the discovery, because that didn't even make no sense.
We're on the same page. We're on the same page.
Right. Yeah. Right. So the
Hey,
thing
Kim,
of it
you.
is, which is kind of crazy to say no to the bond, because instead case say hopefully this case gets, over and done with. Whatever he got, whatever they offer, whatever the case holds, or whatever he got, if he got anything, it's disposed of. Then you sitting in on those complaints. Those complaints can take, like they say, up to 4 years to come to light.
So he got sit up for 4 years?
No, don't say that.
No, that ain't how that goes. See, with the complaint, if you haven't been indicted, they have to give you a bond. So right now, next month on the 13th, if I'm not indicted, they have to give me a bond. But Buddy,
Okay, cool. That's good then.
he had on the 13th to be 90 days, so they have to give me a bond if I'm not indicted. Okay, if I'm
Oh,
not
you're going to be indicted.
they have to give me
Don't
a
worry
bond.
about it.
What's the problem? The judge, she out.
Man, I don't know. Okay, let me finish. So this is how it goes. So right now he's trying to drag, as you say, we on the same page. So what can happen now is that either he gonna do a plea or something on these charges, or he gonna try to hold me back as long as possible. You see what I'm saying? Going back and forth, and try to.
Well, wait.
You see what I'm saying?
You said, okay, so after so many days, if you don't get indicted, they got to give you a bond. But remember, they just hit you with these new charges in fucking January.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
that's got a time, too.
No, that's 90 days, though. That's a 90
Oh, after 90 days. Okay.
Yeah, that's a 90
All right.
days. If I'm not indicted, they have to give me a bond. So Buddy got to come up here and they got to put a motion for a bond for that. You see what I'm saying? I don't have right now. I don't have a preliminary hearing because he just waived that to throw the cases out. So that put me in the cross. That's a gamble that we took. So he forwarded that. So
He ain't got no preliminary hearing. So that just threw him. That just threw everything out of whack. However, he's still trying to lie, and she's trying to tell the truth. Now you just got some new charges that dropped. You're gonna have, you're gonna have some more time on the new charges, and so now she want to try to spew the truth out of what's really going on. And Georgia Peach, I think you're right, sis. I think she did. She disconnected them so that he could so that she could finish up her lie. When did he say that? You just disconnected them, and she didn't text Lamont and he didn't respond that fast. He didn't tell her that. Exactly. So I think she disconnected the call so she could change, flip the script like she doing and switch the subject out so that Buckwheat can forget all about what she just told him and not bring it up to Lamont, because she know he's anxious. She know his mind be racing, and she know, to me, she does that periodically. They'll be talking about one thing, then she'll all of a sudden just switch the subject, and start talking about something else when she lying. So that's one thing we kind of learned about her also. Whenever she in her lying mode and she can't justify the lie, and he started asking too many questions, she does just like him. That's why come I said they're birds of a feather that flocks together. They actually do deserve each other. for what he's accused of, and they both act just alike because he's a bullshitter and she is too. She full of just as much of crap as he is. A chat friend said these YouTube streets said delivering bad news is Cynthia love language. That took me all the way out. I'm still laughing over it. It is. That is her love language, champions. Delivering being bitter Betty is her damn love language. And she seemed, like I said, she seemed like she enjoying this.
When you waive your preliminary hearing, that means it goes to the grand jury. Grand jury get in the hand, they
He
can
talking
indict it
just as
or
clear.
throw it out.
He know
You
everything
see what I'm
right
saying?
now.
Right. Of course
So,
it's it.
Yeah, she hung
yeah.
the phone up
So
quick,
the next
Vicky.
thing going on now is that hoping I'm not indicted for the 90 days. They have to give me a bond on the bonds that I don't have and the bonds on the one for the case I just got. So they have to give me that. They already due process didn't give me a bond for the 90 days that passed on the bond I don't have, period. For the other cases before I got the new cases. You know what I'm saying? So basically, if I
And
get
that's
indicted,
fairly okay. Okay, I get you. But they gave her a bomb.
no, it ain't fair, but here we are into a higher court, and I still didn't win. I should have won, but I didn't win. She didn't make the ruling for that.
Hey,
You
Chick-fil-A.
got what I'm saying? So right now, she wants to deal with that. The case that I'm in front of her right now. Then if I got a bond on other cases,
Right,
I can get
Pinky.
out. So really, all I have about a month left sitting in here, if it's played right. But if it ain't played right,
Let me ask you a question.
okay.
If these cases are disposed of, the ones that have been indicted, right?
Yes. Mhm.
Then you get out on the bond. Is she still gonna be your judge on the other cases, or
Yes.
they gonna appoint you a new judge?
Yes.
She gonna be your
Yes.
judge. Okay,
Yes.
no, you have to. You got
Oh, well, why you asking that?
You
Tell
got me. You got what I'm
tell
saying?
them why you
yeah,
asking that
So
question about the judge.
mm-hmm.
so right now, I got to get him up here to come and tell me what we're gonna do next, so I know what I got to tell him what I feel that I see. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
because this could be basically this could have been handled a month ago, but he's trying to drag it. The other people trying to drag it so they can find enough evidence to indict me on all the cases and put them all together. Remember, he said that in the courtroom.
Mm-hmm.
You got what I'm saying? So basically,
You
she
got
don't
what he's
Yep.
saying. You got
she
what he's
don't found
saying.
me guilty already, and I ain't got shit going on yet. I'm guilty
That's
already.
what it's feeling like. Right. Consent.
You
Consent.
got what I'm saying? So to me, them other two have already been eating together anyway. That's what I felt. I felt they have already.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got it now.
Yep.
Yeah, and I said that's what I felt. I said that. That's what I'm looking at right there. Next month when the cut date come up again, pleaded guilty or not guilty, it's up to him to figure out what this man wants. He's trying to get me to plead guilty to something. So it is what it is.
United States.
Obviously.
So how are they trying to get him to plead guilty to something, and he haven't even been to court or anything? So what's the purpose to make him plead guilty to try to get bond out? That doesn't make sense either. And so at this point, he full of crap at this point also. And you said, Nasty, you have a bond straight across the board. Right. That's what he want. He want a bond straight across the board. He want a bond for everything all at one time. But they keep dropping these charges and add new charges. And I feel like they doing it in his defense. A little small piece of defense. They're doing it so that they can keep him, and so that his 90 days can keep starting over, so that they won't be breaking the law. So I understand what they're doing. So basically you are guilty for crimes other than looking like a catfish, Nestos. Right. Allegedly, Nestos, allegedly. Allegedly he's guilty of these crimes. But like Dion told him, only he know what he done, and he know what's coming down the pipeline. um but at the end of the day, I think I don't understand the purpose of lying to everybody, like he's been lying to them, including his lawyers. And when I say lying to the lawyers, meaning you're not divulging all of the information of what could be coming down the pipeline or what you could have potentially allegedly done. And so I feel like that's one of the reasons why they can't represent you, why they can't bond you out, because they don't know what charges coming next. And so yeah, you're not gonna be able to get out because you won't be honest with nobody. And if you won't be honest with somebody, your lawyer is the one that you want to be honest with. The demons ain't getting out. No, he ain't getting out. Okay. Allegedly not leaning hard to the factual. Right, Abril. And so had he may have potentially been honest from with some of these lawyers that he done had. And let's keep in mind these lawyers are just bond lawyers. Ain't none of them no criminal defense lawyer. Why he talking about they want him to plead guilty? Why would a bond lawyer want you to plead guilty? That's not gonna help you get out on bond. He make it impossible to defend. That's right, Lovejoy, because he didn't let them know what could potentially come down the pipeline. So he in there on his own reckoning, not nobody else's.
Yeah, until I'm gonna say next month sometime, the next court date. So he already takes the lawyer and tell him that already. He probably already knew it.
10, 15, 22. I'm looking at her shit, and they didn't on October. When did they give her a bond? After October?
And he's talking about his lawyer probably already knew it. And whatever his lawyer already knew, trust me, he already related to you. So you already knew it too. So don't just put it on the lawyer. Go ahead and let them know that you knew it also.
Because October 15th, they say on these 8 charges, she don't have a bond because she might reoffend. Likely to reoffend, so they didn't give her a bond on these 8 charges.
They gave
October
up after
15th.
that. On the
Was it after that they gave her the bond?
24th.
Because her new cases don't show up. It was the 24th? Or was it on a different case? Hold on.
On 24th, yeah.
What was it? That's the last thing on this one. Which are the 8 charges, which are you on these with her? Yeah, these are the ones, 315 and 27. So these are the ones that you hold the family. Okay, so on one of her cases, which is this one, she does have a bond on the 24th. Bond granted. On this
Look, we say,
case
huh?
where she has
What you said now?
18 charges. So she got one case with 18 charges, in which 1, 2, dismissal, which 5 are dismissed. So she's got 13 charges, which she got a bond on. But on this other case of hers, she got 8 charges with no bond.
Which don't have nothing to do with him.
Case, on these charges, she don't have a bond on 8 charges on the other complaint case. This complaint, I'm sorry, she does have bond. They did give her bond on the 24th of October. Bond granted, $65,000 cash. But when I looked at her other case, the one she had was 49/22, the date they filed that case. That's when they put that 315 case, that second thing they put on you.
That's the question I want to know, 504. Why they worried about Erica?
8 charges. Oh, the Senate Ernest. And
you on the phone, bro? Let you go.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm trying to learn what's going on.
Pocha said he
then,
getting
okay, I
his
see it when
he
they
getting
turned around.
his
Okay, so they did give her a bond. They turned around and gave her a bond for $56,000 cash on the 24th. But they didn't put
right.
any
It's complicated.
Her last documents say order for no bond. I guess so. Yeah.
Right, Vicky.
It's tricky.
No, it ain't tricky at all.
What's what?
Well, like I said, I can only wait until. And here's another thing. If they indict me, the judge I got now, she's not gonna give me a bond if they indict me. So they're gonna try to push the last one to get a bond. To get indicted. They're gonna try to push it. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna try to push that if I don't get indicted by the grand jury. So if I get indicted by the grand jury, I'm not gonna get a bond. I see that now.
Mm-mm.
So if I don't get indicted, I
Which
get a bond.
isn't relevant because it's a bondable charge, even if they indict you on it, it's still a bondable charge. George's. My sister was
I
saying that
got
today. Georgia got some.
Why do she feel like she worked for the prosecution and the judge's office? It is not up to her to know what's a bondable charge and what's not a bondable charge. It's a bondable charge if them people say that it's a bondable charge. Okay, he can bond out if the judge say he want him to bond out. Okay, and so even if the prosecution indict you, which they are, at the end of the day, you still not getting out, buddy. And what, like, who's that said that? Somebody say Erica live rent free in his head. Okay, Tanya B said that, and that's exactly right. And all other women live rent free in Lil Scooter's head. Okay, Erica live rent free in his head, and Shirley, and then the rest of the women live rent free in Lil Scooter's head. Hey, Mistress Monica, thank you for joining us tonight. But at the end of the day, could this potentially be a reason why he didn't get bond out either? Why he's sitting up there talking about what these people gonna do and what they're not gonna do? Because that's what one thing you don't want to do. You don't want to use speculation. Because when you start speculating, then you start talking too much, and then that's when you find yourself in trouble. So had you just kept on saying it is what it is and just let it be, it's a possibility maybe you could have got out. But since you wanna go ahead and tell these people what they gonna do, then they did just what you said they was gonna do. You the one who asked for this. They didn't have to make a decision. You went ahead and made the executive decision yourself, so that you couldn't get bonded out. So that's, let that be the reason why your butt didn't get bonded out. And Pocha said he just listening. He just listening.
Fuck
I
up
got that. I
law.
got that. I got that. But these are bondable charges that I'm indicted for now, and I
Hey,
don't
Lady
have a bond.
Janice.
She didn't give me a bond because
Right.
we too close. We're too close now to making the decision what's going to happen. You understand what I'm saying? Either you're gonna go to lawyer, some kind of deal, or no deal, or go to trial. That's what's going on. That's one stage I'm in right now.
Yeah, he
You
made
gotta
that
have.
executive decision, chick.
Mm-hmm.
So when they do that, that shit can take up to 3 to 4 months right there. By the time that gets out, I'll be in get a whole
Well,
year.
plead guilty then, so you can get it. So it won't take that long.
Yeah. Then I have to sit here and catch up. If I'm not indicted, they have to give me a bond. So it's only the last few that they have to. There's some already they have to give me a bond because it passed the due date. But the new one, I have to sit here. I have to sit here until the 13th. So he has to throw his
So we
money
got to the
in.
April. You have a hearing on April 11th.
11. I have a hearing on 11. That's for the ones that I'm indicted for. For the one,
Right.
the one I just got a charge for, that is 90 days. So he has to give me a bond if I'm not indicted. But what he did was they went ahead and put all the charges together to see for the proper cause here. But he waived that. You remember that?
He gonna get a profit
I get
calls
that. Yeah,
hearing,
I get
y'all. A
that.
profit
So
calls
he
hearing.
waived that. So I won't have another proper call here. All thing I got now is a gamble if I'm gonna get indicted or not. You got it now.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, what's gonna happen is if I get indicted,
Basically.
all those charges, he
Uh-huh.
have to deal with all them charges at one time, all of them at one time. So I have to sit here. If I get indicted, I have to sit here until I dispose of all those charges. So he got his work cut out. You got it now?
Yeah, but if they indict you, they gotta indict her on all that too.
No,
So
they
she,
don't. They do what they
I
want
got
to
the
do.
I got
election.
that.
Yeah.
I got that part. That part, I got that part. But I got so many mixed.
Say, look at here, little Scooter. They ain't gotta do anything that they don't want to do. They do what they want to do, not what y'all want them to do. They do what they want to do. And y'all hear how clear and educated and how Buckwheat know all about his case all of a sudden he could see clear now. He could see everything. He understand everything that's going on his case. But sometimes his judgment, I don't know what be happening. He forgets things. Maybe he got short term memory. I don't know what be happening because some days on these calls he don't know nothing. He don't know what's gonna happen. He don't know when it's gonna happen and how it's gonna happen. But all of a sudden tonight on this call, he know exactly what's gonna happen and what's falling down and what's coming down the pipeline and even helping the folks make executive decisions about keeping him in jail. And it's just so amazing how he can be smart when he want to be. I keep telling y'all, he be talking like old government mule, and like an old government slave, and he try to play like he's stupid when he really not. He not as stupid as people think he is. He just talk country, but Buddy know the law. Okay, he know this. He know what's supposed to happen, how it's supposed to happen. He knows exactly what he done, and he know exactly how things is supposed to go according to this call. Cause he's very educated all of a sudden.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with her. You got what I'm saying?
Hell no.
Yeah, it ain't got nothing to
Oh
do with
yeah.
Erica. Nothing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, he
the killer part.
devastated.
But that's a trap. That's a trap that I'm in right now. So I got to get past the trap.
Right, Vicky.
You catching on that?
Mm-hmm. I guess
Yeah.
what they say is sad, man.
You catching on that, brother?
Yeah, I got it. I just caught.
Yeah.
I don't caught on it. All sound like some bullshit.
Yeah, that's
Exactly. Since
Yeah.
day one.
Since day one. Since day one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what's going on. That's what's going on right now. So I have to sit here until next month and let him do whatever he's gonna do. That's his job. So go ahead and test him and let him know I already know what's going on.
I already texted him, but he ain't gonna respond. The motherfucker be on radio silent with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'll be on there. Yeah, that's cool.
What you breathing for?
So
What
that's
you
all I can do.
breathing
Just
for?
sit tight. I gotta sit tight. Cause like she said, she wants.
That's why we ordering you another magazine. What am I ordering you another?
What kind of magazines you want, bro?
I sent him.
Hey, hold him
You
up,
got
hold
two
him up, hold
magazines.
him
I
up.
sent him 2 magazines and a book.
So everybody done came to the conclusion that his ass gonna be there for another 2 or 3 months. And this is what they thinking. Fast forward 2 or 3 more years. But why they offering? They so wrong. They offering Buckwheat some magazines and shit. They know they wrong for this. Tell me what kind of magazine you want. Don't look like you gonna get out, bro. So we're gonna have to go ahead and get you some magazines and get you comfortable in there and get you some entertainment and all of that. And so they know they wrong for that. She say, see, this ninja know everything. I already knew he knew everything gets complicated. I'm one of the first people to say that he wasn't as stupid as everybody thought he was, because he talked country. He just talked country, but he know the law up and down, backwards and forwards. You can't have 19 cycles and not know how this stuff goes. Okay. And a lot of them cycles was done in Georgia. And yes, they do change the laws from time to time, but we know the ins and outs of the law. And like Pink Global said a while ago, when you in jail, you become a lawyer. When you in jail, you have nothing but time on your hands. So yeah, you're going to be looking up your case. You're going to be in there talking to everybody, and which I think is a bad idea to talk to the other prisoners, because nobody's case is the same, and they do different things for different people. But they seem to think, because Erica gonna get a bond, he's entitled to one also. But Erica don't have as many charges and the same type of charges that he have. But they're definitely trying to base his case on her case, which we all know that Erica flipped the switch and told, she got on the other side of the charges, and she went ahead and told everything. She was smart about her. She wasn't trying to play no game with the government, which I mean, with the state, which was the very smart thing to do, because once they catch you, you may as well go ahead and tell it on yourself to make this lighter, to make your sentence a little bit lighter. And he knows a lot more charges can be coming allegedly. You're right, Squint Cat. These lawyers is keeping him updated on any and everything that's happening. They really he didn't even pay no lawyer, like Vicky said. He didn't pay no lawyers to dig into his case the way those lawyers are digging into his case. So really, he really did kind of get a 2-for-1 when it comes to these lawyers. And at one point, remember, Creel wanted to get off the case, and the judge made him stay. And so, he really getting way more money. He getting way more than what his money paid for. Pork Chop recorded the convo to give it to Wooten. He better, if he wanna take himself out of that and not be implicated, I will be recording also. He's a bond lawyer, exactly. Um I hate that damn sign him and Dre do. Right. Like he be asking everybody else what they breathing for. I asked him what he breathing for, you know? And next month, how about 2026? Exactly. I am Coco. He laughing his way to prison. That's right. Tanya, you about almost made me choke, sis. Hey, sweetest life, thank you for joining us tonight. Appreciate you coming in, sis. Chick-fil-A say, well, no lies was told. He needs some magazines. Chick, he need he need a law book. He need more than a magazine. Cause he gonna be in there for a minute. He needs some magazines. He needs some law books. He needs some pen and some paper so he can take some copacetic notes. So when he do, because uh he always got something for everybody to do. He got plenty of things he want to tell his lawyer, so he need to write all that stuff down so he won't forget. Um it's complicated to say, come on now, quit playing. He's not forgetting a damn thing. He knows exactly what's going on. He's playing dumb. Yeah, he always play dumb. He always. Yeah, Pinky, he's been to jail before this. He had 19 cycles. He had 19 cycles. So yeah, he done been to jail before. Erica say, I'm ready to talk, sir. And Chick-fil-A, if I was Erica, I would have talked the first day. Okay. As soon as I found out that these people got me and tag it, I would have been talking. I would have been talking. I wouldn't have spent as long as she did in jail. I would have been told, come on, let's make a deal. Okay. I probably would have been in jail 30 days after that, and I couldn't get out. Then I would have started talking. Tanya B, he's been taking plenty of notes, probably recording. He is the unindicted co-conspirator allegedly. Oh yeah, we don't know. Yeah, we don't know who the co-conspirator is. 504. I think so too, sis. I can't wait to see for the trial to start. Me either, Tanya B. I can't wait either. He gonna be in there getting his pockets held if he don't focus. He ain't focused since day one, Abril. But he don't need to focus. He know what's up. Those lawyers have come to talk to him, and they're keeping him updated. He just get on his phone and act like he don't know what's up. Okay, so he know what's coming down the pipeline. And really, like I said, like I've always said, he wants somebody to do this time with him, and she's stupid enough to do it with him. She said, "I'll tell everything." That's right, and did tell everything, and I would have told everything too. I would have told everything first day they called me shit. I wouldn't have been in there that long. Trust me when I tell y'all that. Erica got caught with a lot of stuff on her own actions, like the fake notary and fake titles. I would have talked from the get go, especially if if he wasn't doing anything to help me out. Right, Vicky? I would have been singing from day one. I would have been singing. Trust me, I would have. I'm telling you, after them 30 days of jail, oh yeah, I would have folded.
So you can have one more, because they only allow them to have 4.
Yeah. So I got to turn them in, put them in my property when the other ones come. When I'm done with. So they give me like a property slip. That just fucked me around right there. Yeah, that just fucked me around. I just knew the shit was just so goddamn shady. The shit was just sound. Remember I told you, he didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing to everybody. Because it's like he already knew I wasn't going to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Remember I said that?
That's probably why it didn't matter, because her ass was like, oh no, he ain't getting it.
Yeah. He already knew that part. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What did he say?
But that was that prosecutor planting all them fucking seeds and shit the whole time, all the while. And then you got to speak up on him and crush what he's saying. Because it's planting a seed. It's like today's hearing. Like that dude his lawyer tried. He really tried. But I put that fucking statue out there. I put it in front of the lawyer. I'm like, you better ride this statue. And damn straight, we won. Like, this was crazy. But you gotta go against when they start saying stuff and the judge be sitting there leaning that way. Oh no. Nuh-uh, let me tell you why not, And you gotta just come back. Anytime that prosecutor say something, your lawyer gotta speak against it. See, we got to come up with something to speak against it. Because all that judge is doing is going with the flow.
So let
You
me
don't say
so
nothing.
just say that on all the cases, or just say all of them.
So it just says,
Here we go, going back to Dumbville again. He back dumb again, y'all.
it
He don't
just
know
says no
nothing.
bond on full. Let me look. It's on 403. She just put it on 403. That's the one she put it on. 500. That's the only one she put it on. And when you look at the slip, no, the one on 403.
How's Dion doing?
Call him.
Oh, he doing all right.
Look, call him.
Thank you,
403.
Coach, y'all, for trying to change the conversation.
Yeah, 403 is one. That's the one I'm dealing with right now. It's the case I'm dealing with right now.
Right, but they put 402 with 403 supposedly. But your bond is supposed to be on everything. She's just trying to not bond on 403.
That's it.
Well, let me say, I want to say yeah, because that's the only case number on the document. Just 403.
That's it.
So she did not bond for 403.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it. But if you go up again for a bond hearing, it's not going to be in front of her, right?
No, it'll be in front of somebody else. It'll be a lower court, because it's still in the complaint room. So it's in a lower court now. You see what I'm saying?
So it won't be her. But still, she say no, though.
No, it won't be. All I got to do now, here's the thing. I just got to hope and pray that they don't indict me so I can get a bond next month. You got what I'm saying? Okay. So, cause that's the only way. I have to be in here 90 days. If it's not 90 days, they're not going to give you a bond. It's got to be over 90 days. So, I'm hoping they don't indict me on the last day.
Bunch of fucks.
Yeah.
I'm moving to North Carolina. What they laws look like? Shit. You got to live in certain cities and states based on how the law is. You don't want to live in those cities where it's fucked up.
But here's the thing, though. If he's good enough to beat these, I'm still good.
Vicky, Buckwheat done gave you a new word to put in your dictionary. He said it's still in the complaint room. I looked the complaint room up. Google say there is no official term such as a complaint room in law. Instead, the formal legal document used to initiate a lawsuit is called a complaint. And so I don't know what the complaint room is. When it comes to the courthouse, it could be a venue or a jurisdiction, but there's no such thing as a complaint room. That's just a new word that Buckwheat made up. So, Vicky, I just thought I'd stop it and give you that word for the dictionary. Remember, complaint room.
That's true, but who want to even go through the damn headache of it all? That's probably looking at it. Right?
But I got to look at it 2 or 3 different ways. Now I got to look at the money.
Well, yeah, because it's suffering.
You see what I'm saying? Because it's going to speed up. I know that part.
Oh.
Yeah. What's going on? Am I wrong, bro?
Yeah, you right.
Speak out louder so they can hear you, Dion.
Yeah, how you doing today?
What's up, Bill?
Good. Just letting you know that they didn't give me. She had denied that. She should tell you what's going on when she call you. I just gotta wait to
They denied the bond.
I thought you said the other day that she had a step. She said yeah.
She just said yeah, and she had an order ready. She didn't speak on what it was.
Yeah. So she wants me to finish this one case out, because that's the one she got denied on. Yeah. So I figured it out just that quick. She didn't want to make that decision on the rules saying that a higher court can give you a bond. She didn't want to take that responsibility.
She didn't want to take responsibility of what?
Giving me that bond. She don't want to take that responsibility. Remember, he said, "Oh, everybody know that you can't, indict a case of bond." Remember, the white boy said that, and then my folks said,
He said,
"What did he say?"
No, like that.
What did he say?
Well, damn, when did Dion slip in on the phone? She done snuck in Debbie Downer Dion is what I am Coco calling him. Depressed Dion, Dee on the phone. Yeah, Chick-fil-A. I didn't even know shit, I thought we were still talking to Pork Chop. I had no idea. Uh 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 Debbie Downer Dion had actually gotten on the phone, but okay, let's see what he got to say. Let's see what logic he got going on here. One thing about Dion though, he don't never try to predict about what's gonna happen. He really kind of take it for what it is, but he'll sit here and listen to his daddy come up with all these scenarios and his little scooter. They'll come up with their theories or whatever. But Dion, he now that's one thing Dion don't do. Sometimes he'll just say, a few times we done heard him say, "Well, time served," or you've been in there a while, but he don't come up with all these wild conspiracies like these two do. But let's see what let's see what Debbie Downer got to say about all this.
Yeah, they said it in the courtroom. They said it in the courtroom.
At the last hearing, not this past hearing, at the other hearing, the one that they attended?
Yes, that one. Yeah.
Okay. The one that
Hey, Drea.
Yeah.
For the other cases.
Right.
So
Champion.
that's gonna be next month once he put his motion in. So I had to see that 90-day rule. The 90-day rule. So if you don't get indicted, they gotta give you a bond.
So they didn't give you no bond on none of the case charges, just that one.
That one is the one that's on there.
You gotta explain to him.
You gotta explain it to him, son. Explain it.
The order is 403. That's the only case. You don't have no other case number on that. So
what I'm saying is, when he went to court, they spoke on multiple charges. So what I'm saying is,
hey, Linda,
they can give you bonds on different charges. That's what I was asking. Or did they say no to all the charges?
She said no, 403. Case number 403.
No, just the 403. 403 is the one that's indicted. So the other charges are in the complaint.
That's all it takes. So you can't get out unless you got a bond on everything. Because that one case can hold you, even if you got a bond on all of them. But one, you ain't going to.
I get that, but they said you can't put you can't get out on the one. And then it's next round to say you get out on the one. That's what I'm asking.
if anybody speak to Debbie Downer, can y'all tell him to get rid of this damn T-Move iPhone and go get him a real iPhone? Just he can go to Metro PCS and get him a damn iPhone. They'll let him pay it out. T-Mobile will let him pay it out. I don't know if he has good enough credit to get one through Verizon or AT&T, or either tell one of his women to get him a phone. I'm so tired of him and these regular T-Move phones that he be trying to talk on. If we don't hear a bunch of cracking and popping and hear the car roaring all up, now you can't hear the sound. But okay, and I thought players had real phones. He said he was a player. He got to make 15K a month. I mean, a week or a month or whatever he trying to, whatever day, amount of time that he said he got to make. Can't a real player get a real phone? Good God Almighty!
Yeah.
I'm gonna be about done with this case. So that case will be over. But I got to go to court next month on the 13th for the 90 days when they put all the new charges.
Well, basically, when you said that you have to finish it all the way out. What you meant by that?
Just this one. Hopefully, just this one. And then I'll be on bond on the other one. That's what I'm saying.
Now, what is this one though? What is the 401?
The 401 is death by conversion. Yeah. You started now?
And that's the one they didn't want to give you a fine for, you said.
Right. I never had now because they indicted me so goddamn fast. They indicted me so fast I couldn't.
Hey, Shadell, good morning.
Just to hold me in here. You got it now?
Yeah.
So basically, what it is gonna be two things. I'm gonna sit here and work it out.
What's that theft by conversion, y'all? Is that time that he allegedly got that lady's money and was supposed to upgrade her Benz and upgrade her RV, but then he went bought himself an RV and sold her car to the car dealership? Is that time that theft by conversion came along? Just inquiring minds want to know.
Save some money and let him beat the cases and go on home. That's what it's looking like right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. So you gotta be careful out there, brother. Yes, sir. Gotta be careful out there. Whatever going on. That was happening right there.
Right,
So
Georgia Peach. He had that little small window of time and he missed the mark.
Yeah.
Your boy, we got shot.
He did?
Who is?
He used to work out.
Barbara.
Huh? What'd she say?
Everybody just went to talking at one time. I don't know what just happened.
Let's clarify. When did we get shot?
I got shot a couple weeks ago. I just found out the other day. I forgot to tell you. Like 2-3 weeks ago.
Oh, somebody passed away.
At his restaurant.
I might have seen this shit on TV.
Some folks got a switch on.
What?
Yeah. They got shot what's that, the shoulder or the back or something like that. And then he got shot in the back of his head too.
Oh Lord, here we go. Somebody got shot in the head and they was at the restaurant. So I knew something was gonna happen. I knew either somebody was gonna have to be gone or something was gonna happen with one of these cars. But last time I checked, ain't it against the law to do a 4-way call on the jail phone? I'm just asking. Inquiring minds just want to know, in case I'm, don't know the law or nothing. But I think this is against the law, just having this phone call alone. But okay.
He did?
Damn, he's still in the hospital?
Yeah, if he got shot in the head, but Weedy probably gone.
He did.
He said, is he dead?
Nah, that nigga head so hard, the damn little just bounced out.
Damn. Damn. Wow.
You have 1 minute remaining.
He just bounced off his head. I expect it.
And Dion, you ain't slick giving that story out.
Yeah, I ain't shit. He walking around kicking back, that shit like it never happened. That's the type of person he is.
Just took it off.
Damn.
That ain't his first time. He knows that. Dude, don't be caring to hear that hit. That shit hurts. Oh, we understand people.
This is third time. This is third.
But yeah, it's just wild outside. You be safe. Hey, you in there? Crazy world.
Yeah, that's that.
Say, be safe while I'm in here.
Well, are you going to call me right back? What you going to do? It's in 30.
I'm just going to call you back.
Ernest.
I'll call him back tomorrow.
All right.
All right, bro. Have a good night.
Yeah.
I'll be all right, man.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Thank you, Global Tail Link. Child, Dion think he's slick trying to give a story at the end so that his daddy won't ask him for no money. Pochop being over there being quiet as a church mouse, so did for his buddy, his brother friend won't ask him for no money or no bond money or seeking the come and bond out to his house. They ain't gotta offer nothing. If they just sit there and let little Scooter and him talk on the phone. They talk on the phone all the time, so I don't understand why him and her was just conversating as if Dion and Pochop wasn't on the phone. But Pochop and Debbie Downer, they place is safe, so Daddy won't ask them nothing. And that's why I told y'all. I said they just slipped her into that position. She wanted to be the coach, but also the family wanted her to be the coach too. The family wanted her to coach him and to take over so that they don't have to be bothered for him. Yeah, Leo lady, what you blowing for? What you breathing for? And Coco said, I think they aren't supposed to do multiple calls. Didn't they just get Diddy for doing that? Yes, ma'am. You're not supposed to do 2-way, 3-way, 4-way, and you're only supposed to do a call back and forth with 2 people, and that's it. He can't with KPK lurking. Right, Brown, Nestos. Yeah, his brother friend. That's exactly who he is. Okay, Pinky, you say you're going to bed so you can get up early. Okay. All right, Pinky, thanks for joining us tonight. And X Complicated said you're not making sense, Buckwheat. And when do we ever make sense? Well, he was making sense a while ago though, because he understand these charges all of a sudden. Now I did drop the link if anybody want to come up, but if not, then child. Child. I am done with Buckwheat and his shenanigans. And Boogie Down, thank you for recommending this call because it really was a wild call. Like I said, I hadn't heard it. This is my first time hearing this call with you guys. And so Chaka Drop said she knew I was gonna hit the ceiling when Sonya told that story about the judge's son dating Dion, the judge's daughter dating Lamont's son, or however that fiasco went. And but this was one of the craziest calls that I ever heard. Like I said, okay, Vicky, I got you. And like I said, she loved to give this man bad news. Love to give him bad news. But yeah, we got some content creators in the chat. Pink Global is a content creator. SBK is a content creator. If y'all want to subscribe to their channels and listen to some different content, because we do know Buckwheat will be coming to an end pretty soon. We got Vaughn in the chat. She's a content creator. Joe Thrive and Glow with Joe is a content creator. And let's see, who else did I have in this chat that's a content creator? A Brilliant is a content creator. And so if you guys want to subscribe to any of those channels, oh yeah, and you guys know Nesto says the channel, the Brill Brown Family Chronicles, she has her own channel also. And so you guys are more than welcome to subscribe to any one of those content creators pages. Check them out and see if they got content that you like, just in case you want to do something different. And not to be being biased or nothing, but SBK really be having it going on Saturday night. He got a bar night, and baby, they be over there drinking and spilling tea. Foxy Roxy, they do. Boogie Down though, she be over there, her Nestos. Foxy 2, Roxy 3 has a channel. Victor the Veil has her channel. We have Lady T-Bug. Everybody know Lady T-Bug has a channel. And it was one more. Oh, Minion with an Opinion has a channel. So yeah, shout out to all the content creators that was in the chat. I sure appreciate everybody's support. But Boogie Down, what you got? This, girl, you the one who gave me this call. So what you got on this?
Because I knew you could dissect this differently than what we've been hearing, like with other content. But I'm gonna tell you, you threw me for a loop. I didn't expect you to get frustrated when you was like, "Wait a minute, what the hell?"
Girl, she made me so mad doing that.
I know. And the funny thing was, I was looking for your maturity part, but I said, "Well, damn it!" When you did that, I like to die. I had to pull over on my car. I was coming home from work. I had to pull over.
She threw me for a loop. She threw me for a loop, and I feel like you catfished me with this damn call because this was one of the craziest calls. I'm like, wait a minute, goddamn it! What is you bringing this up for? If they already done, what was the point? And why would you bring it up on a recorded call? I'd make it make sense. And the only thing I can say is, I just think she's just trying to take this man out. I really believe that. Where you at? Are you still on the stage? Let me drop you down and bring you back up. Okay, there you go.
Yeah. My thing was just like I always flip backwards and forwards. I don't know who's getting who. Like these two are weird as hell. You just don't know who's getting who. At first, I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, and I was like, well, I felt like because Lamont lies too and he talks crap, I felt like Lamont was maybe lying to her and telling her like, oh yeah, my sister, dates that judge and this and this and that. I felt like, because we always talk about how he was making a play, like to see where he could go with her or whatever have you. So, but then as I'm listening to this call again, I'm like, yeah, she might have just lied on Lamont, because all I could think of was that Lamont made some sort of reference by having a connection to a judge. I'm thinking maybe her and Lamont had a conversation, and Lamont probably said something like his sister used to date one of those judges in Fulton County's son, and the guy was crazy or something like that. But then listening tonight, I felt like he never told her that his sister was dating this particular judge's son. I was like, because nobody, and my thing was with Nesto, I know his head was all over the place, but why didn't you say, hey bro, why you didn't tell me that or nothing? Like, it's like you knew she was lying, so you didn't want to embarrass her or catch her out there. Like, and I get it, this is like March, so he still got Shirley in his back pocket at this point too, so maybe he's just not thinking outside the box. I don't know, but it was just weird to me. But at first, when I first heard the call, I assumed that when she was texting, I assumed that Lamont had basically lied to her and told her that, and then she went running with it with Nesto, and now all of a sudden Lamont like, oh yeah, they broke up. But then I don't know. I'm still on the fence. I don't know who's lying.
Well,
Lamont
she didn't seem
too.
to want to discuss it when he was on the phone.
Right, and that's
They
why I
thought it was
said
they thought it was such a tragedy and so ill will and such a breach of confidence or contract or however you want to put it. It was so outrageous, but neither one of them brought it up.
right. And my thing is, and I keep saying that, what was going to be the goal here? Like, okay, if she was, are you guys trying to call in a favor? Because remember when he was like, he took it like, oh man, my life is over now. And she was like, well, no, it's still an opportunity. Opportunity for what?
Right.
Opportunity for what? Because let's go along with the fact that him and Lamont said that they're brothers. They said they got, I think Nesto lied and said they got the same mother or whatever have you. So, okay, but what does that have to do with this judge's son dating Lamont's sister? Because it's not Nesto's sister. And so if you're going to try to make a case that there's, a family connection there, like I didn't know where this was allegedly going, and I'm still confused about it. Like, where is it going? What's the purpose in mentioning that? And what I deduce from that is that she just wants to be living up to that title that he gave her. She wants to seem like she can make plays and do what she's got to do and keep the team together and give everybody instructions. The problem is that none of the players in his camp want to play under her direction. And this is why the team ain't winning no games because they don't like the coach. Nobody likes the coach. Absolutely
but
nobody.
Even if it was true, what do they have to do with Buckwheat? It has nothing to do with Buckwheat.
Facts.
Because Lamont is not his brother. And
Facts.
it's Lamont's son that's supposed to be dating the judge's daughter. So what that's got to do with Buckwheat? Even if it is true.
Right. No, it's supposed to be. Right. That's what I'm saying. And that's what that's where I was going with it. I was just trying to figure out, what does one have to do with the other? What is the goal here?
Right.
And nobody came up with what the goal was. What is the goal here? Okay, you find this out. Lamont's sister allegedly is dating this young man. Now, mind you, his mother is the judge. This woman don't have a relationship with Nesto.
Right.
Her boyfriend doesn't have a relationship. It's just ironic that if it were true, because you never hear Lamont talking about his family. You only hear him talk about the son and the whole child support thing or whatever that he was dodging.
And nobody does. And keep this in mind also. How many judges have Buckwheat had? Haven't he had Judge Manning, Judge Adams,
right,
Judge Donaway?
Right. And all of these judges going back to 2022 were telling you what Jackie Patterson told you from the beginning, you're not getting out. even when Judge Manning that time, I forgot what that hearing was for, but I remember like the
It was a bond
prosecutor,
hearing. It was one of those bond hearings, and she told him the same thing. You
she was
got
like, "You're
charges
not
coming down
going
the
anywhere."
pipeline. Yeah.
Right. She was like, "You're not going anywhere." Because I remember, but that's what I'm saying. I remember one of the prosecutors was like, "Oh, wait, we were looking for this," and she was like, "It doesn't matter. You're not going anywhere, Mr. Williams." And I was just like, "Well, damn." Because remember, he was sitting like a mannequin, and then when he came back and he was on the phone with Sonia, he was like, "Yeah," and I just wanted to blow her. I couldn't say nothing. I just couldn't believe it. My lawyer didn't do it, and he didn't say nothing. She just told me like, I'm not going nowhere. It don't matter. And my lawyer didn't do nothing. And I'm just sitting up here like, so why are we here? The only time to me he's come closest to facing reality was on this call in March of 2023, because he was like, yeah, I'm not, like this is not going to work out because they have to give me this. And he keeps wanting a bond. But if you got a denial of a bond, and that was the only time she made sense, it doesn't matter if you get a bond on all other charges. If any of your bonds are denied, you cannot post for the ones that you do, or you can waste your time and post your money if you want, but there's no bondsman that's going to pick that up because you're not going anywhere. You still are waiting to get bond on all of your charges. And I don't understand why once he got denied this one, it didn't even matter for the other charges that were pending. Why are we still talking about a bond? Because clearly you're not going anywhere, as everybody keeps telling you.
And he know that. He know that. He know that it didn't make a difference. He know what those judges had told him. And wasn't it just real ironic how real clear he was on this
Yes,
call and just giving out
yes,
that information, and how he just knew all of a sudden he knew everything.
yep, yep.
All of a sudden.
And another thing that I don't like before Vicky starts talking is, what I don't like is the whole comparison with Erica. You and
Right.
Erica it didn't even matter if Erica had 30 charges and you only had 6. Your main charges, which was coming down in the pipeline, had nothing to do with Erica. So even if they were giving Erica bonds on some of hers, it didn't matter. The ones that you had that had nothing to do with Erica, which he says later on in this call, he says it like, yeah, but I don't, my charge, because she starts to bring up the whole Erica thing again. She's got an unhealthy fixation on the fact that this old ass gigolo done had somebody before her. She's like the boyfriend that you run into that want to know how many ex-boyfriends you have. What the hell does it matter? I'm with you now. Now you want us to go get tested together? Fine, I'll grant you that. I can respect that. But as far as what I did before I met you, get out of here. That ain't none of your business. That is none of your business. You know what I'm saying? And so she's like, everybody that had a connection with this man, she's just trying to erase his whole existence with anything of any woman. She's mad because at the end of the day, she wants to be Erica and she just isn't equipped to be Erica. She's not as intelligent as Erica is. She doesn't have the skills that Erica has. Erica wasn't just a shit talker. She was a producer. She produced residuals. She produced results. This dumbass can't do that, but yet and still she wants to sit up here and compare herself to this girl. It's very unhealthy to me. She has a very unhealthy infatuation, because even when he says later on this call, which is March of 2023, well, there's a lot of, I got other stuff that she's not even involved with. I don't know why you keep fixating on, yeah, because Erica was the mastermind. It doesn't matter. He had other stuff that Erica had no parts of. So even if Erica was the mastermind, which she wasn't, with all of the stuff that they did together, he still had other charges that had nothing to do with her. So how do you explain that? It's just like she just wants to blame Erica for world hunger and like make this man out to be a saint,
World
right?
hunger.
I mean, she's gonna blame this like because it don't make no sense. It don't
Right.
make no sense. But what's up, Vic? I can't.
Hey, Vicky.
She got us on hold.
Yeah, it sounds like she's trying to get us some ice chow.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, she making her eyes cold.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
You
Hey,
need some
Vic.
lemonade, chow?
No, I'm taking some stuff out the dryer. So that's
Oh.
if you did y'all hear that? Y'all heard that?
Yes, yes, baby. We heard
Yeah.
it all.
Girl, I had it on mute. I got what? It was
Yeah,
supposed to be on mute.
listen, you know how sensitive StreamYard can be sometimes. So, child,
Okay.
don't
Well,
worry about it. Don't worry about it.
yes, to Miss Boogie Down's point, yes, Mr. Williams became very clear, and he was very clear and concise during this conversation. He knew before this call even started. He knew he didn't want to say nothing to her, but she brought it up. I think she was the one who brought it up, and she's like, oh, what? Bond denied. And she knew. Because if anything, she had been, trolling that thing all day, like trying to see what time. Because I don't know what time this call was, but he she called him. She's like, oh yeah, she posted at 2 o'clock today. So yeah, yeah, bond tonight. How you feel?
Yeah,
But how
you
you
right, Vic.
feel?
You right, Vic.
How you feel though? But how you feel?
And didn't
And
get a
the
man
nigga,
heads up or nothing. Just did it.
But how you feel though?
How the hell you think I feel? I feel like I'm finna like that heart attack sign is how you felt. Like he's finna have a damn heart attack. And
his
she
head was
didn't
about
care.
to
She could care
explode.
less.
His head was about to explode.
Yeah, it's about to explode.
But how you feel though?
And he
Like,
answered her. He said, not good. I
but how
know, but
you
how you
feel?
feeling?
But how you feel? Tell me. She wants somebody. She likes some. I mean, he wants it too, but at the time, it wasn't the time to really like commiserate. Commiserate. He wanted somebody to commiserate. She wants somebody to commiserate with. She wants to. She wants him to like blow up and talk trash about the prosecution and this and that, and say all these horrible things. Like she really has been waiting on the day that he just blows up and kind of lets loose on his co-defendant. And he has been very careful not to. But really, like, okay, I said this earlier in the chat, like, I don't blame Erica for saying whatever her part was in his charges go, because he was a wanted man before he even got arrested. So he was out, he had warrants, he had skipped bond. I think on what, two, three, four charges, if I'm not, or it was at least two charges. He had skipped bond. He got lucky because I think they nole prossed the couple of them. However, uh, he he was a wanted man. So if this is the case, and then you call me from the jailhouse and say, I need you to come down and come represent me, and I'm not a lawyer. I may be college educated, but I'm not a lawyer. So I'll do what I can do. I represented you before in civil matters. Let's see what I can do in criminal court.
Exactly.
So she messed up, and they're a little, they take things they're a little more seriously in criminal court. I messed up, so now I'm in trouble. The block is hot. You done made the block hot for me because you didn't call me to come down here, and you my man. So I'm trying to do my best, but I know I really shouldn't be doing it. But now you done made the block hot for me because you done called me from the jail, number one, to come to come in, like, to
Yep.
represent you in court. And now
Okay, love Joy. Good night.
and now you're not saying nothing to them to Like, help me get out of here. You're not doing anything to help me get out. So I'm stuck in here. And she held, I mean, she really did hold it down for what, like 6 months she was in there?
Mm-hmm.
Or a little, probably a little bit longer, maybe six or seven
I thought she was
months.
in there for 9 months. Was it
She
6 or 9 months?
I
She
don't
was.
know.
She was in
She
there
was
for
at
about 8 or 9 months. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was nine
too
months that she was in there. Ain't no way in the world. I would have told it the first month.
too damn long. If he ain't saying nothing to help me out, like to say, you
Right.
know what, that's my fault. That's all I'm gonna say is that like her coming in here, I made her do that, and
Nah,
that's
he
my
wasn't
fault.
going to do that big. But I will give him this. He did not, other than the fact of them showing them on the news together, if you listen to these calls, he really does not say anything about her. He doesn't say anything negative or positive. He really doesn't implicate her. The
No.
No,
only thing he did was he made it seem like he wasn't aware that she wasn't an attorney, but he never really talks. He does kind of, for the most part, carry the G code and the street code of not talking about her at all. So he wasn't going to be the one who told them, yeah, I put her up to this. What he did was he just didn't talk about her at all.
and to me, that's even like, if you know I'm sick, like, and you know that I got, I got health issues. Like, I can't be up in here, sitting in here. I mean, whether her cane is fake or not, or her oxygen tank is fake or not. If I got paperwork that says I have multiple sclerosis, you need to come do something for me. I know he hasn't really said anything, but he hasn't. When Sonya goes on her diatribes about, oh, it's all her, it's her criminal record, he be like, yep, mm-hmm. He doesn't say anything otherwise to counter that, to say, I don't want to talk about that, or they're not that bad or anything like that. He lets her go off, and I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be surprised if the prosecutors haven't let her listen to some of these calls and say, "This is what your co-defendant is saying about you," or
Right.
this is what they're
Yeah.
saying about you."
Hey, Selena, Selena,
Because I know
Selena.
sometimes they will do that. They're like, you know what, you're in here, you're holding out for him. He's not doing anything for you. Listen to this. I want you to hear something. I want you to hear this. Especially if she wasn't as forthcoming as they wanted her to be when
Mm-hmm.
she was doing her proffer. And like, okay, all right, you're saying this, but I want you to hear one more thing. Listen to this. And they hear Sonya just going off, because she got a criminal record a mile long, and it goes
Right.
back this that and that the
Which she
third.
really didn't. Her thing was more so her domestic violence situation when her sister was watching her son. Like that was what my whole thing was with the Sonia thing too. She had a couple of charges, but she didn't have a background. First of all, she's nowhere near as his age. And she didn't have the shady background that this man, since you looking up records, you know he has. How do you
Yeah.
keep comparing these two together? Even down to their crimes. Erica has domestic charges. Erica's criminal charges came when, like you just said, when he roped her in, calling her his attorney.
Right.
And then that's gonna make them probably look at the other times he's been in court. It's like, wait a minute, when the last time he been in court? And they go start looking back. Got him in there on the what is it, on the eviction,
Yep.
and they got him in there on. I mean, it was multiple occasions, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got
Mm-hmm.
got him in there on multiple occasions. Got her in there on multiple occasions, representing him, whether she had a mask on or not. But I think she can't, she really does try to erase the fact that he had a life before her. She just like when she got on that Instagram, for those who still have access to his Instagram,
Mm-hmm.
she went on there and it just completely erased Shirley, like that was going to do something. It's like, boo. This was still like, still went through the legal process of marrying this woman. Like, you
That's why
cannot.
come I said. That's why come I said all the women live in her head rent free. They all live
All
in her
day.
head rent free, no matter what woman he had. Each and
Yep.
every last one of them live in Sonya head rent free.
But once again, she don't also she that's why I know she doesn't really know the hell what he should have known that she don't know what the hell um that she's what she's talking about when she didn't go looking for the Dominique or trying to find out who Dominique was. She asked the question like in the text messages, who is
Right.
Dominique? But she didn't really take it any further than he said a play daughter. But she has not asked any questions about Dominique when that's the person that like who holds a lot of answers to the questions that we have a lot of people have had in regards to okay, what was what was his real like his day-to-day life? What was his criminal activity? How did he go about it? But I mean, I'm pretty sure they've already talked to her because I still think she's the unindicted co-conspirator. I know everybody says Lamont. Lamont could be somebody who is a person of question, but
Mm-hmm.
I think it's really Dominique because Dominique was getting money. She was meeting with Melody Scratchin, about her up in her Instagram profile and her social media profile.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Dominique was kind of like his go-to girl at one point in time, and at a certain point they parted ways. And remember, she was still on Shirley's insurance, so they were close enough to where he had her on his under his wife's insurance.
Mm-hmm. Allegedly.
No, Shirley said it.
I'm talking about as far as the co-conspirator, allegedly,
Well, I mean
because we don't
that's
know. You
I
know
don't know, but I think I mean it would to me it makes sense that because he has told they have text messages where it says why I don't have access to my money. Dominique has all that. And Dominique, we as we know, is Alasia Alexander. Alasia Alexander is one of the people that has been named the people he has to stay away from. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, she might. And I don't know if she's listed as a victim or just stay away. I can't remember.
who
Either Dominique.
Dominique.
I
Yeah,
thought her
he can't
sister,
talk to her no more.
He
but
can't
I thought
talk
it
to
was
her.
her sister.
Her
Wasn't her
sis.
sister? Isn't her sister somehow wrapped up? Was that Dominique's sister?
I think I want to say her sister is the SA victim.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
I think that's how that is rolling out. But but my point is that she's so hell bent on like persecuting Erica. Erica has already like I think at this point Erica had already came forward and started talking probably, and she kept focusing back on Erica. It's like
Because she's in
like
competition with Erica. Erica, she don't really know much about Dominique because Dominique is not really talked about. But what she does know is that on that news thing, on that news, um, what you call it, cast, she was on there with him. So in her mind, this is her biggest competition next to Shirley, right? Shirley is as Big Sis says, the celebrity lister, right? That she's the Z star, but that's the celebrity connection there. And then Erica was his confidant. In this girl's mind, because she's sick, these people are her competition when in fact you are a non motherfucking factor to these women. But in her mind, they're the people she's got to get out the way so that she can be in the position that she wants to be in with him. The problem is that she didn't really think out her own situation because if you eliminate how he gets his bread, which is Erica, right? Say like both of them are out on bond. If you eliminate and cut up that relationship, your man is not the go person here. He comes up with the plans, but he's not the executor, right? That would be Erica. So now you just ruined that relationship. Okay, you pull him away from his wife. That's your little come up. Yeah, I took Shirley Strawberry's husband. Now you're actually stuck with what she's realizing now. You're
Mm-hmm.
actually stuck with the finished product, which means that this was not a well thought out plan. No, if you were smart, you would have played your position and stayed in the corner here and there, you know, make your presence known to him or whatever have you, so that when, if he was smart enough and focused on his relationship with his wife may not have had the tangible assets to touch, but she was well connected enough that I truly believe if he wasn't being found out to be such a bum, I think people would have called in favors, and that's all he needed. That's
Right.
all he needs out here.
Yeah, because if he wouldn't have been talking to Lil Scooter, it's a
Yep,
possibility that Shirley and Steve could have got
yep.
him out. They could have, Steve got more clout than Shirley do,
Mississippi,
so he
Mississippi
could have
Monica.
possibly called Mississippi Monica, anybody. They
Yep,
could have called and put in a good word for Buckwheat and got him on
yep,
out so Shirley could live happily ever after. They didn't want to see her all
yep.
in distress. They saw how she was acting at work, and they all knew what was going on. So it wasn't like and I'm allegedly you remember when somebody put up the $800 million for him?
Mm-hmm.
I wholeheartedly believe that was gonna be I feel like it was Steve or either maybe one of his unnamed co-conspirators, who he do business with, because it seemed like he know a lot of people.
I think that was
Yeah.
gonna be Lamont. I'm be honest with you. Now, coming thinking about it now, I think
You think it was
Lamont,
gonna be Lamont? You think
because I
Lamont got that much money?
I think he has a to me it sounds like he has a bit of unaccounted for funds. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
lot of
yeah.
his money might be
Offshore or
just
somewhere.
liquid.
Allegedly,
Yeah,
allegedly.
allegedly liquid. Yeah, allegedly liquid. If you catch my drift, whatever he's
Mhm,
doing for funds, he's
mhm.
managing. He doesn't want to be on child support because what do they do in child support court? They audit your finances. They want to know how much you're
Right.
bringing in. And some of these bum people, and it's not just men, it's women too. Because I got to send you something. I said what I said because I've been talking to Lady T Bug about this woman who gave
Thank
up
you,
her
Abril. Okay, good night, sweet sis. Thanks for being a moderator. But
Good
but go
night,
ahead. I'm
Brill.
sorry, Vicky.
gave up her kids to so she didn't have to pay her ex-husband half of her pension,
Yeah.
and and she would never have to pay child support. So and now she's mad because she can't see the kids when she wants to. So it just
At the end of the day, I feel like that's what Jesus did also.
what did I haven't been following. Jeezy kind of lost me. Like it's like
Well, they
sir,
got joint custody, but he probably did that so he don't have to pay child support.
this woman. Well, I'm gonna send it to you. I just want your opinion on it because it's funny when we hear it from men.
Yeah,
But then when you hear from a woman, it's like interesting. Do we feel the same way that we feel about a man? Because her
I do.
husband,
I
her
do.
hu- her husband didn't work. She gave him the kids because she was having a mental health break. She said she was willing to let him move away with the kids as long as she didn't have to pay her pension, give up half of her business, and didn't never had to pay child support.
Mm.
And it's like, and now she's mad because she can't see the kids exactly
And he
when
don't
she
have no
wants to.
job. Who's supposed to take care of the
Well,
kids?
now he has a job. Now he works and he's remarried, and now it just I'm gonna send it to you because I really want to see your opinion. It's on TikTok, but point of the point. Let's back to this. Lamont. I think when he's because he Nesto giggled when he said that he's like what did he how did he say it? He said whatever because he giggled when he said it like unnamed
Unnamed donor.
donor, yeah, something
Donor.
like that.
Yeah.
And he giggled when he said it. And who else has he really been talking to? We know it's not Daryl because Daryl dipped and Daryl didn't even
Uh,
go to their wedding because he's like, I don't want to be. They're gonna mess with my social security. I don't want to. That's what according to Nesto. That's why he didn't come there. Um, you know,
Think it could have been Dre? Because Dre got his own business.
hell no,
yeah, but do
hell
Dre got
no.
that kind of money? Dre said he working hard. He ain't got that kind of. I don't think Dre
I
has
don't
that kind of money.
I don't think he has that kind of money, and I mean, if Dre has like $50,000, I'm not breaking bread with that. Like, why? I got
Yeah.
kids.
And well, hold on a second. And yeah, Georgia Peach, I forgot about that. I forgot about Steve told Shirley to disconnect from him. because
Mhm.
they was cracking down on fraud. So yeah,
And
take him out the equation.
what did Nesto say? Oh, really? So he knows something.
Well, before you go into that, I just want to piggyback to what Boogie Down was saying when she was talking about Sonya was in charge of everything.
Mhm.
You see how they got off? You see how they just let him and her talk on the phone, even though
Mhm.
uh, uh, all four was on the phone. They asked a few questions and then they just fell back
Mhm.
and let her talk, let him and her talk, so that he wouldn't ask them for nothing.
Not to mention, it's really to me, these people are very much emotional without admitting how emotional they are.
Mhm.
Last night on Lady T Bug's channel, even though I always crack up when Vicky do her imitations, um, but she said something really interesting, which is like Dre is very petty. No, Dre is very emotional, and so therefore that hurt his feelings when Nesto told her, "You all I got." Like Dre took it to heart.
Yeah, he
Like,
did.
oh
He take it.
word,
Yeah.
that's who you got. Oh, okay. You know what? We're going forward. You need something from me. I'ma still be there, but you gonna have to ask me. Like basically indirectly, nigga, you gonna have to beg me. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm not just gonna come out for nothing. You gonna every time you need something from me, you gonna
You
have to
gonna have to
man up
ask me.
and you gonna have to ask me.
You gonna
Right.
have to grovel.
Right. And so what I gathered from this was from the beginning where Nesto messed up and he didn't take into accountability is at the end of the day, even though you thought you had all of these people under your thumb, because this is what it comes to. He's got a bunch of admirers. Like I said, you could tell Dre ain't got much going on. I think Dre got like a little stash. I think he's a smart man in terms of his business. I think he got some coin, but absolutely, Vicky, I don't think he's just gonna come up off of that messing around with this dude. But at the end of the day, you was the rock star in your little circle. He really was. He
Well,
was the rock star.
Vicky saying this Lamont, this Pochop. But Vicky, why do you feel like Pochop got $800 million? Or was he just talking?
Cause I,
800,
cause
no, 800,000, wasn't it? It wasn't 800
Well, yeah,
million.
it
eight
would.
hundred thousand. Yeah, my
Well,
bad.
his was a cash bond, right? It was
Hmm.
cash, right? Because I just think that Nesto knows a lot more about what Lamont has going on than anybody else does. And I don't, they may not have intermingled business, but I know people disagree with me about this. I really, I'm trying to read between the lines when they talk, and they seem to have something going on that is a little bit weird because like reading between their code language, your little fake pimp talk and stuff like that. I wouldn't be, because a million nowadays is not. I mean, in America's standards, it's not much anymore. I mean, it's a
Right,
lot to the
right. It
average
goes a
person
long ways, but for what they was doing,
for
like,
what they were.
yeah, did y'all see my video that I made tonight? The premiere video that I made.
I didn't watch it yet.
Oh, y'all definitely need to go see that, and it proves your point of what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at it. I'm gonna look at it while we're talking.
As far as
I'm
money
gonna tell you
goes.
why I don't agree with Lamont, where I think Lamont is full of crap. I definitely think he's into some nefarious things. I definitely think he got a little bit of coin, but that kind of coin,
But you,
I don't believe that. And I'm gonna tell you why. When where Lamont lost my support, if you will, or anything where I question, okay, he's full of crap, but maybe he got a little something something, was the whole November call or October when he tried to get $5,000 back from Shirley. That showed me right there, because $5,000 should be chump change. If you're talking about covering a bond for 800,000, we talking damn near $1 million.
Yeah,
$5,000, you
it's
ain't
nothing.
calling nobody, you ain't stunting that. That's why I said
Right.
he's a bum. He's a liar. I think he gets his hands on a few coins, and I think he's been a couple of places now. Every time making it seem like he's out of the country, he's not. When he's talking about he's in Paris, Texas. He's not out of the country.
Well,
I
that's the
definitely,
that's the code that Vicky talking about though. How they
yeah,
talk in code.
I definitely think that they use code language, and I don't think that he's always in. And that's why Nesto doesn't believe him. But Nesto knows like what Lamont is doing. He knows like the business that Lamont is in, whether it's in. I mean, yeah, the 5,000. He didn't want to come up off of it because he knows it was gonna be money wasted. Like he knows that because I mean, when people see how you screw off money, like they're hesitant to give it up. It's like, oh yeah, 5,000, nothing, bro. Just and I'm seeing you done went through 4 lawyers already or 3 lawyers already, and now you want another one for what? I don't for what, and you're not telling me anything. You tell me what you want to tell me, and I got this one in my ear who I can't stand anymore, and I see that she doesn't know, and Lamont had already told him she don't understand people's caliber. Like she don't understand like what we working on, and not saying that they are of a high caliber, but he already it's obvious that he had already felt disrespected by Sonya. So
But remember when they asked Dre for that money, and Dre remember when what she asked Dre for
Dre,
$15,000 or something
Well,
like
we
that.
never know what it was because I know Nesto told her to ask him for like 5 or 10. I think she asked him for the whole 15. Because once again, this is what he does, right? We seen when he was doing it with Shirley with the
mm-hmm.
paying of the attorney, pay 2,000 here, pay 2,000 there, or whatever. So what I think he was doing was he was trying to break it up. I think he was trying to do 5, 5, and 5. He thought she was going to be able to cover 5 because she was talking all of this about the property that she had. He thought Dre would put up 5 and then Lamont. But she went to Dre for everything. She went to Dre for the whole caboodle because when Dre eventually heard that call getting released from phone calls from prison, and he was like, "Well, when you ever talk to these white people, you just and you don't ask questions. You don't ask questions and
Questions.
questions.
Or
You don't ask
question.
questions.
Hey,
You know,
organist. Got
and
me
you just
talking
come
to
up
this
off
person like
a
that. Hey, organist.
Oregon City Street.
Oregon City Street.
When
you
when you
know,
want to see white
but
folk for something, you know, we can
And
like no
then remember
questions.
when he had that lawyer when he was trying to get bonded that one time. Remember he had the bail bonds. Was it the bail bondsman calling Dre? And Dre was like, "How they get my phone number?"
That was the
no, that was
lawyer.
the
The
attorney
lawyer,
because
the
he
attorney.
lied.
Yeah.
He told the attorney, I truly believe that. He told the attorney, that's why I keep saying he is under the impression that Dre can do it. That's why I think his go to is Dre because he knows Dre got his own business. Remember, we're not dealing with a smart caliber of man because he's not realistic he thinks and makes assumptions that because you are either affiliated with certain people or because you have something that it makes you rich. Like he don't even know, and he's governing her money. He don't even know how broke his wife really is. But the mere fact that she's connected to Steve Harvey and he feels like, well, that he walked her down the aisle. They like brother and sister. So if she needs something, he gonna come through. Like this is what this man does. He cashes in on other people's relationships with people. So going back to Dre, my point with the Dre scenario is that's his go-to person. Like I really think, and it's not even that Dre is sitting up here bragging, but I think because Dre has done well for himself, probably got a decent house or whatever have you. He really thinks like this dude is sitting on something, and for whatever reason, he feels like everybody should just do for him because he may have done a favor for them in terms of getting this nigga out the woods. He done did a favor for somebody at a vulnerable point in their life. And then now you feel like they owe you something. No, being a genuine person and being a genuine friend, it doesn't matter what you did for this person. And if they never ever do anything for you back, allegedly you did it because it was out the kindness of your heart. But this man really thought, and this is why she went to Dre and gave Dre the whole amount. She already could sniff out the fact that Lamont was full of crap. She could sense it out because she's full of crap. Birds of a feather flock together. That's why I've always said I don't understand how he got so enamored in terms of Ernesto, how he got so enamored with her because all he does is talk shit. And he was just so impressed by her slick mouth. No, if she was a professional and she really had the legal experience that she claims, she wouldn't use phrases like run me my money and stuff like
Running.
that. Right. Even when Erica was talking business, he sat around her enough because she won one of those hearings for him. So you heard her and know how she was able to switch off and switch on her professional dialogue or whatever. He's a sponge. He absorbs everything. You should have known this chick was full of shit. Instead, you got all caught up on her little gangster talk and you put your whole fate in her hands and look at where you at.
But just think
Well,
about it though. I mean, both of you guys. I know you guys have had friends for 20 years plus because both of you guys are, middle, almost middle aged women, or if not middle age. And I know I've been having friends for 40, 50 years.
Right.
If I needed $5,000, you think I'm going to ask any one of my friends for $5,000? I would not feel comfortable asking my very best friend for $5,000
hell no.
unless I absolutely just had I mean, I would have to need a damn surgery, and the people told me I can't have the surgery unless I paid this $5,000, and that's the only
Right.
way that I'm gonna try to raise that 5 grand if I didn't have it. To go to the hospital, whatever. But you're asking your friends for money. To me, that's you shouldn't have money in friendships like that. Yeah, I mean, 5 grand is not a book.
A drop in
A
the
dollar,
bucket.
a drop in the bucket. Yeah, that's some. People ain't just got no damn $5,000 laying around to give you.
I
But
mean,
my
and
only problem with it is that what I'm gonna God is hurting my head already. I ain't even say it yet. Where I'm going to actually side with Nesto on this, for the love of God, forgive me, Heavenly Father. I'm siding with this man. Is
Well, it
that
happens sometimes.
I
It
got,
happens.
I know, but I'm not dealing well. I'm not dealing well. But anyway, the only reason why I'm going to side with him is because none of these people check him. At the end of the day, we all, as you just mentioned, as far as you got friends and these are your real friends, whether you've known them a decade, 2 decades, 3, 4, or hell, y'all known each other all your lives. We all got a friend or two that when it's all said and done, ain't afraid to tell us, you need to sit the fuck down, Vic. You need to sit the fuck down, Miss Boogie.
mm-hmm.
Now you need to sit the fuck down. I said what I said. No.
Right.
And we may even go toe to toe with these women or men, depending on, who your close friends are. Um, and he does not have that. He does not have that. He does not surround himself with people. Now, Dre will throw in a little slick thing, like Vicky was saying. He petty. He petty. No, Dre is sensitive because that's what Dre does. He'll throw in little stuff well, now wait a minute. Now you were sitting up there, you had them girls and them cowboys and then them dog collars and
Got them
stuff.
cowboy boots and
He
dog collar on.
Right. Dre is that person that when you down and you do something that he feels like you kind of dissed him, he's waiting for an opportunity. He will never let you go to sleep without getting his get back. Like he may not react at the time that you shitting on him, but he gonna get his get back and he gonna always throw it up in your face. That's the type of person Dre reminds me of. He's just very emotional for a man. Not calling him anything, not questioning his sexuality. I just
No.
think he's emotional. But
What?
as far as Nesto goes, Nesto does not have that. So hence he's coming at all of these people because we heard the calls before these calls really started getting serious. And Lamont talking a good one to him. The only one who has ever let it be known that they was the broke friend was who? Sonia. She
Sonya.
said, I'm the broke friend. But even in that, she kept throwing out there, oh yeah, because I'm getting this property and yeah, and you could do this, and oh yeah, I'm gonna look into this lawyer, I'm gonna contact my lawyer friends. So basically the inner person in him, because he's desperate now, so the inner person in him, he knows that she's full of it, but he's hoping on a wing and a prayer that he's actually wrong and she could come through.
That part.
with
That's
Dre.
Can
what I'm inclined to think. Go ahead,
I
Vicky.
would
Okay.
like to, because this is something I have noticed, especially about in our community. A lot of the men are, they weren't taught. We being black, we know it's hard. Like we don't get the opportunity to be emotionally, what's the right word for it? To be able to decompress often. We always have to
Right.
put on a strong face. We have to, we can't we can't even go into work and show our honest emotions, even though it is work. You have to be professional. You have to sit up straight the right way. You have to make the right facial expression, so you're always on guard. So we don't necessarily, and this goes for women too. A lot, that's why you see, like, you catch us when we go off, we go the frick off. We By the time when something really finally triggers us, when we have the opportunity to go off, sometimes we really go there. And I just noticed that, like, especially with some of the men in my family, not so much the women, because a lot of us have started recognizing tools to be able to decompress, to learn how to release some of that emotional buildup. These are men who just don't understand, who know how to deal with their emotions properly. So,
Facts.
what do? They hide. They hide it. They have sex. They'll smoke weed. They do
Beat
these
up on
things.
their women.
They be
Hmm.
Oh yeah, of course they'll take to abusive measures, and they'll do these things that are not the healthiest options to deal with to deal with the weight of their emotions and their frustration. And with Nesto, he has learned to, he really doesn't do it. He just goes into manic mode, so he'll just keep blowing you up. And he's a bugaboo. That's why I think he loves Sonya, because she's an emotional release, because she just keeps picking up the phone. She's always there. She's always that person on the other end of the line. When she doesn't answer, call right back. Wait 15 minutes, call right back.
Hmm.
Talk for a few minutes. Oh, call me back. Even when she's at work, she's always there. She's just like that's. And remember, he's done his prison bids, like he said, alone. When even when he tried to do his meet a young lady, and when he was in prison, one of the last two times, he didn't like her, or she dissed him, or whatever, however he said it. She
Right.
dissed
The
him. She
big
didn't want
girl. She
the
dissed
big
him.
girl. She dissed him.
Hmm.
Um, but still, he did his bid alone. He always has to have a woman, and I think that's his way of decompressing. Is just always the scam, and when his because he is ignorant. When I say ignorant, not stupid, but just he doesn't know how to articulate himself. But his frustrations of his lack of know-how and how to complete things, he likes to have somebody else there with him at all times, especially a woman
Right.
that
And,
makes him
and I
feel
also
powerful.
think I also think he just want his way too. I
Yeah.
I think that he's so used to getting his way. Everything got to shake, rattle, and roll, right? And
Hmm.
so when things don't go his way, Vicky, you were saying that he was anxious. You've always said that he was anxious and manic in
Hmm.
jail, right? And that's part of and that's part of being anxious and manic. You can't have your way, so now you crashing out, basically.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
What he
another
doing?
thing he does. Like, just like on Sylvia's channel, when he he got so, like, she worked him up so much, and that she loves doing that. That's her way of dealing with it. She just likes she's she's also another person who's very anxious and high strung, and that's why when she finally crashes out, she sleeps, or she builds him up with so much anxiety, tells him about all these doom and gloom stories, and then she was telling him, just tell your whole story, just tell your whole story, just tell everything, just get it all out there, ain't nothing better than the truth. And then when he got on there, she couldn't control the narrative. Like, even then, she was trying to control things. So she has her own ways of dealing with things. But he crashed out on Sylvia's channel. It
Right.
just, I mean, like, he couldn't even keep his story straight about Melody,
And
about
Tasha K's
Gail.
channel too. He crashed out on Tasha K's channel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that was a whole crash and
There.
burn.
Oh, I'm a motherfucking gangster. Let me tell you,
Right.
Miss Tisha K. Like,
Right.
so
You
Baby,
know
he was
I'm
a whole
innocent.
He was a
You
whole
know,
new character on Tasha K's channel, though.
that was scary. Yeah, it was scary.
I think
It
he
was
was scary
scary.
on Sylvia's channel because Sylvia was just listening, you know,
Yeah.
and she even tried to tell him like, "Wait a minute, like, should you be talking about this?" And I'm not up in Sylvia or anything, but I'm just saying like she was kind of like, "This is." Because they just said, "Oh, he can't talk about his case." When she asked him a question, okay, so, well, if you're gonna talk about it, well, what about this? I can't. She can't. He can't talk about that. Oh, I can't talk about that. And but then you
Mm.
go right back to talking about that's about his case, people. That's about his case. So
Yeah, she was trying to cover. She was trying to
She
really trying to
said,
cover. She was
she
trying
said,
to really help himself, while he was crashing out. But he was just he just kept on.
but
He just
I mean, but if they gonna do it, if you just said, okay, listen, I'm just telling y'all, this seems like it's about his case. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, talk. And then when like Sylvia said one thing, he's like, "Does that make sense? You hear me? Does that make sense?" She's like,
that makes sense to you.
she said, "Yeah, sure." And
But
right,
he,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Sylvia probably, allegedly, because I don't know, I haven't talked to Sylvia or anything, but I'm pretty sure Sylvia probably gave Sonya the instructions of what he should talk about, what he shouldn't talk about. And, because she
well,
was trying to tell homegirl the same thing when she was on her channel and she wasn't listening. I
no,
guarantee you Sylvia probably gave them the ins and outs of what
I,
to talk about and they just wasn't listening.
no, I want to talk about this. The one point that was talking about, like when Sylvia said when because he's like, do you hear me? Or like he was kind of snapping off on Sylvia, and she wasn't really doing anything because it seemed like he was almost attacking her, like the way he was
But
speaking to her,
that's
like
how he gets when he gets all up in his version of the truth, which isn't the truth. He reminds you of we all went to school. I don't care if you ever had a day in school, you had that kid in school that you knew they were lying and they got so emotional and so like this dude knew that everything that he was talking about was not making sense, that he started bullying the people that he was using as a resource. It was the
right.
same thing with Tasha K. You using her platform because Sonia built her up to you. You don't know nothing about this chick. Sonia got you gassed up about her platform and how many people she got listed. And I mean, in the first 2 minutes, because all Tasha K said was, they're saying, and she kept using the word allegedly to mention,
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah.
hold on. Like he went into defense mode. No, what she was saying was based on what Storm Monroe had repeated or whatever. And she was just saying what story was out there. She wasn't calling Sonia at that time the mistress. She was just basically asking him. So this story is out here, and they're saying, hold on. That's what he does. He gets defensive, then he forgets that these are the people helping him.
Yeah, it was, but the one part, the one little thing that I noticed that really kind of, because certain things just stick with me, and I'm like, well, I think he has some like moments of borderline like verbal abuse. Um,
Mhm.
when Sylvia said, yeah, like yeah, sure, because I think she just kind of almost, how she gets, she'll just kind of like
He was
withdraw.
kind of passive aggressive. Yeah.
Yes, and he said, What'd you say?"
Yes.
She said, I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, it sounded like you said, yeah, sure."
Right.
And so, like I forgot what Silver's response was, but it was just like, damn, sir, like you said, these are people who are supposed to be your assets.
Right.
These are supposed to be like everybody around you, everybody you call in. They're supposed to be assets, but you dog them. You worse than the man in charge. You know what I mean? Like
Well, let me let,
you.
let me let me tell you what it is, Vic. Like like Boogie Down said, Sonya done gassed him up, told him about how big
Hmm.
these platforms are, and
Hmm.
he thought he was talking to probably 50,000 to 1,000,000 people, 100,000 people, and he wanted
Hmm.
to get his point across, and he was showing out, trying to act like he was a hard gangster, and he really just messed himself up on those interviews, and made himself look like you said, made yourself look angry, made yourself look like you the tough man, and made yourself look like you're a gangster. And I think that's what he was trying to portray, because Sonya done told him how many. Remember, she told him how many people was following the story, how many people be in these chats. She gave him the rundown of how big the story was. So I really feel like he thought he was talking to a huge, huge audience, and he was gonna get his point across, and he was gonna let everybody see that he was the big man, and he ain't afraid of jail. Just really perpetrating and fronting is basically what he was doing. Because now, fast forward to today, I seen a call that Sylvia did with him. I think it was in September. She showed a call that she did in September, and she showed a call that she did in July today. And I watched the call in September, and she was just being nice to him, trying to pray for him or what have you. She asked him to pray. He never would pray.
Nope.
And she kept trying to get him to understand about the Lord or whatever. And he talking about, yeah, yeah. You could tell he was just totally lost. She all into prayer, talking about God is good, and how she be talking about God or what have you. And you could look at him and just tell he was just totally, totally lost.
Mm-hmm. But that's the thing with him, right? He wants, and this is why we all come to the same conclusion about why he despises Shirley. Because I don't care how you weigh it or slay it, that man is envious of her. He despises her. He is one of those people, and Sonia is the same. They are those types of people that look at people who have things, if you will, that they deem to be, you know
Valuable,
materialistic things of
valuable.
value, right?
Yeah.
Materialistic things of value, and they're on the other end of that. Ain't even so, that's supposed to be my life. Like, he looked at Shirley, and Sonia too, she looked at Shirley like that's supposed to be my life. Like, I'm supposed to be. That's why she's always name dropping, and she's always dropping a celebrity's name who, what was it, Mickey Howard? She was supposed to be doing the restaurant and going into a restaurant, and this one and that one. She's always name dropping, because those types of people, very dangerous people, because they are never going to be the people who actually, they'll tell you, oh, congratulations, and it's as phony as a $3 damn bill, because they don't want to see you win. They don't want to see, they want to know why I'm not winning. Why am I not? That's supposed to be me. They can never celebrate your come ups, because they always are looking at it like it's supposed to be them. And his problem is, no matter how much he has done and the little bit of things that he has accomplished, he's never ever savored the moment of being in the moment, because he's so busy trying to get more. He's one of those people, like, he kind of reminds you of, and I hate to put him in a correlation with this phrase, but like a workaholic. They all they're doing is working to just get to the next project. The only difference is that they're doing it in a legal way, and he does his in an illegal way, that he doesn't really, he just takes pictures of his moments, but he does not live in those moments. You know what I'm saying? Everything is,
Right.
he's standing on RVs that you rented so that Lamont could film you doing a daggone commercial. But then it's just like, it's got to go back. It's
Everything
got to go back.
everything is smoke and mirrors with him.
Everything,
Everything.
everything.
It's
The
all
man
it's,
should
it's
have been
all
a damn
facade.
magician.
Yeah, it's
Should have,
all facade and all,
yep.
pictures. And at the end of the day, we wouldn't even know who the hell he is if he wasn't married to Cotton Candy.
And that's a fact. And that's a fact. And instead of him embracing that and putting himself in a position where he can legitimize himself, because he's got good ideas, he's a playmaker, he's just not an executor. That's where he needs a supporting cast. So you were in a network of people that could have taken you to the next level. But because you're so busy feeling like you supposed to be Steve Harvey, you supposed to be Shirley, you supposed to have their connections, you supposed to have their money, he was too busy plotting on how to steal it instead of creating his own dynasty. Like, how many people in a lifetime would be able to be on a platform as a nobody with somebody like a Steve Harvey? I don't care whether you like him or not. The man is worth $250 million. He
Right.
knows
Exactly.
some people. He's been some places, and people know his name. I don't care that bullshit she be sitting up there. That's hate right there. You can
Don't
hear it. It's
nobody know.
jealousy.
Don't nobody
Don't
like
nobody know
Steve.
Steve here, bitch. He ain't $250 million because he the most finest man on the world.
They
No, it's
they
because
know him more than they know Buckwheat because
thank
when
you.
we brought the story out, it's a lot of supporters didn't even know who the hell Shirley was.
Right.
Yeah,
That's no Buckwheat.
I mean, I had heard of Shirley before, but I had not, I was not aware because Shirley is private. She doesn't. I think she likes her celebrity, but she doesn't want to be a celebrity to the magnitude of Steve.
Right.
I really don't think that that's
Yeah,
what
she
her.
like her private life.
She likes her private life. She likes to be able to walk outside. She doesn't want to be like automatically recognized. Oh, Miss Strawberry. She would prefer to. Oh, like one or two people once every 2 months recognize her, and that's cool. Take a picture real quick. That's cool. Um, he wants the glamour of it, the glitz and the glamour. And I'm agreeing with you, Miss Boogie Down. I've said this before too. I
Mhm.
think I think his ideas are not bad. Like, I think he has a good starting point. He is
Mhm.
the follow through and execution that he does not want to do himself. He doesn't want to complete it himself, so he'll put people in charge, and when it falls through, he can blame somebody else. And I can't
Right.
stand people like that, because I mean, a lot of when you work in corporate, a lot of times it's like that too.
Yep.
They'll come up with ideas, and then it's like delegate, delegate, delegate. But how am I? Okay, what's the full layout? What's the full plan of this? Because how am I supposed to execute all of this going from point A? So I'm just supposed to figure this out, and how many times have we heard him blame just everybody else? Oh, this is that person.
Everybody.
He blames
Everybody.
everyone else. He's never at fault of anything that he's done. And even when Dion got on the phone, when Dion's like, well, the judge says she can't take that the responsibility of it. And you blaming the judge, not your criminal record,
Right.
that they think that I'm going to reoffend. It's the judge just says she can't take that. She don't want to take that chance. She just that's like who, that don't, like, to quote him, that don't make no sense.
Right.
Like, what judge actually says that you've heard of watching all the criminal cases that you guys have watched, where a judge says, I just can't take the chance. Here's the
Right.
reason. I just can't take the chance of releasing you. I don't want to put that on my record that I've
Right.
released you. No, it's this or this. And if you've seen the order that she put out, I mean, there's check boxes. Which one is it?
And I said what I said, mentioned that like he basically was very well versed and very articulated when he was breaking this down. So you did understand what was going on. But again, like you just said, Vic, he still had to make it about that. Oh, she didn't want it. No, you weren't in a position where you qualified, bro. Let's focus on that. The judge is basically telling you because you are a flight risk. Like he tells partial stories
Yeah,
because you are a flight risk, sir. No, I'm not granting you a bond because I don't trust that you're going to show up. And what he forgets and he negates, which we were talking about the other night, is whether it be because we never really knew what it was, but when he had those situations where he probably was let out on his own recognizances, he didn't show up. That makes you a flight risk because now the charges that you had where they probably gave you the ROR weren't really that serious, but these are serious charges that you're looking at. Embezzlement. They're blaming you at this point for taking almost $1 million in people's funds and stuff like that. No, these are serious charges. This is not just civil and okay, small claims court. No, no, you in the big leagues. So when she's looking at all of this, she told you why. And so it wasn't that she didn't want to take it on. She told you that she thinks you're a flight risk. And so she's going to hold you over without bond. She told you, but he doesn't hear that. It becomes the excuses, like you just said, in his head, where he's got to make it something else so that he can process it. He kind of reminds you, unfortunately, of like they say how like our brain protects us when you have something really, really horrific happen to you, when people are SA'd, when people are in horrible car accidents, things like that, and they can't remember. Your brain automatically like kind of like protects. When this man hears something, I said it last night and I'm gonna say it again. This man hears something that is not in support of what he feels is supposed to be, he shuts down
He
mentally.
does.
His whole mind goes into a whole other place. And I truly believe that it is part of, like you just mentioned, with coping mechanisms. I truly believe it is a trauma that he's had, whether it been in his childhood or or hell, maybe even one of his jail experiences. But when I tell you this man shuts down and he does not process when it is like the reality is like, no, you can't have this. No, you're not going anywhere. He completely mentally goes in a whole other place and then he just invents a whole conversation because that woman was very clear on why you did not get the bond. And in one sentence you said what she said, then you turn it around and was like, well, she just didn't want to take on the responsibility. She didn't say nothing like that. She didn't say, well, I'm going to hold this over because this is such and such's case and I prefer that judge rule on it. She said nothing to that nature. How did you get there? How did you arrive at that destination, sir?
You think, you know how I think he arrived to that is because his attorney had already talked to him. And when he act a bit more, because this sounds like a conversation, like something his attorney must have told him that, like, you know how you have sometimes you have to break things down to somebody who just doesn't want to understand, who just like, who's
Right,
the but why person, but why, but why,
right.
I don't understand that. So I could see his attorney
Mhm.
telling him, well, a lot of times judges don't want to take on the responsibility of releasing you because they think that you're likely to reoffend or commit another felony. So that sounds like he had already known, because to me, you have to read between the lines with him. He talks so much bull crap that you have to sift through and like really kind of find the deeper meaning. I know sometimes people say, "Oh, it's what he says is what he says." No, I mean what he says is what he says is when he's upset. When he starts talking fast and rapid, like rapid talking, that's when he's
Right.
telling the truth. When he's talking slow, and like that's when he's really thinking about his words. But when he on that fast talk, he trying to run that pimp game and whatnot. That's when he's telling it. That's when I notice he kind of lets stuff slip out too much because he's nervous and he's manic and he doesn't know what to do. But to your point about Shirley, yes, he truly resents Shirley.
He
I
does.
don't
He despises that woman. He
I
wants
don't
her life. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand how like she is blessed even in the situation, even though she may not see it, right, because she's going through her financial woes. But at the end of the day, he doesn't understand how she's so well liked, how she's so well received. He's looking at her like she's a lame, and what's so special about her? Now, yeah, in the same uh instance, she likes me, so I'm gonna capitalize on that. But I mean, I remember, and it's off topic, but it's part of the same topic. I remember I had a person like look me up. Um, or whatever that I knew, like we dated like right after like high school type of thing. We went to high school together, but both of us had other situations going on or whatever. And we ran into each other. I happened to be home during my ending of my first year going into my second year of college. I was home for the summer, ran into a mutual friend of ours, exchanged numbers with the guy because at that point we had beepers. So I'm dating myself. And um gave the guy my beeper number, and I think I gave him like I had a phone in my room when I lived with my parents, and I gave him the number, and I was like, yeah, I'm home for the summer, and my aunt worked for the bank, and so that's how I ended up getting into the banking situation because I was working for the bank or whatever. Long story short, he came to my bank and we started dating, like, and I went back to school and everything else. I knew as a 19 going on 20-year-old person, just based on the arguments that we used to have or whatever, that this dude did not like me. He was infatuated with me. But when I tell you, I always felt like this dude didn't like me. And at 19, 20, you ain't really paying that no mind. I'm on to the next or whatever have you. And I never even realized how much he harbored that I actually broke up with him. Now, to look at him, we're not even talking about his personality, but to look at him, he great looking guy. He had no problem getting girls. But the problem was your personality show, and the average girl who wanted something for herself would want nothing to do with him because he was a very, very, very what you call it, condescending, very much as we used to use the terminology, smart aleck back in the day. Couldn't tell him nothing. Fast forward. Now you look me up 30 years down the road or whatever have you. I'm in a whole nother state or whatever. And you look me up and you get in contact with me. And he's just like, oh, I would love to see you. And I was like, really? I was just like, I'm just curious if you don't mind me asking. I don't want to put a damper on anything, but why did you look me up? Because I never really got the impression that you liked me. And he was just like, what are you talking about? You were gorgeous, da 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 da, this. And then I was just like, no, no, no. I'm not talking about looks. I'm not talking about you didn't like the way that I look. Clearly, we were attracted to each other. But what I'm saying is, as a person, I never got the feeling that you actually liked me as a person. I felt like there was something about me that just irked you or whatever have you. I felt like you had a crush on me in a physical sense, but I feel like you don't like me as a person. And that's what I got from Nesto. I feel like he was not, I think, Shirley's nice looking woman. She holds herself up well. She got it going on. So he could find use for her, but he does not like her.
Yeah,
He didn't,
he never cared about Shirley
he
like that.
never
But
cared about
look
her.
at this document that's on the screen though. The document say this was his March hearing, March 15th of 2023, same year. It says that the defendant posed a
We don't see it
significant.
yet.
Hold up, I don't see it. Yeah.
Well, it's on my TV screen. I don't know
Well,
why
I
you
don't see
guys.
it. Let me
I don't
hang
know
on.
why. I don't know why y'all
Let me
can't see
see.
it. Can y'all see this
Hold on.
Oh,
document?
maybe
Now I
it's
can.
it's not showing on
No, 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 I can
StreamYard.
now.
Yeah, it's showing on StreamYard. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I can see it now.
I'm
Yep.
looking at it on my TV, Vic.
I'm looking at it on my computer, but I see it even when I go
I
on my
think it's
phone.
I think
Yeah.
it's different on the different formatting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But this document is saying I'll present it too. But this document is saying that he posed a significant threat, and that was his bond hearing, for March 15th of
For
2023.
the March
So yeah, for the
thing,
bond. So let
That's the
me
same day.
yeah. Well, the call is for July that we just did. That call was for
I thought
July.
that was March.
No, I
no,
think it
that
was.
call was March 15th.
Was it March 15th? Okay. I thought it
Uh-huh.
said
March
July.
15th.
Okay. But at the end of the day, he didn't get no bond because they said that he poses a significant threat.
Yeah,
And
that's what I was saying. But
he's trying to figure out why he don't have a bond. Let me let me try to pull it up a different way so Vicky can see it.
No, I see it. I
Oh,
see
you
it.
see it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I because I had to pull it up. I had to pull it up in the
Uh,
different in the
oh, okay.
because in the StreamYard app I don't see anything. I just see us. But
Oh,
in
okay.
the I had to pull it up on my iPad to because I already had you planned. But in one format it shows. In one format it didn't show it. So like on the
Oh,
landscape, yeah. So this new thing is weird. That's
yeah.
why I'm like
This
nervous about
vertical
going.
screen.
That's why I'm nervous about going back live stream. I'm like, wait a minute.
No, 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 don't be nervous. It's still easy because on the vertical, it shows the little picture on the vertical. Like I see PW on vertical, Shelly C is on vertical. So in the chat, it shows you who's on vertical and who's not on vertical and who's on horizontal. The horizontal don't say anything, but the when you're looking at the chat, it tells you who's on vertical and who's not. But at the end of the day, I don't know why he's trying to play stupid. Like he don't know
Right.
why he wasn't why his bond was denied. It's right there on the paperwork, and the lawyers gave him that paperwork.
Of course, they
The
have
court,
no choice.
you have to get when you go to court like that, they have to give you a copy of your records of
Yes,
what you
they
went to
do.
court for. So all that, I don't know what's happening and I don't know why this and that and the other is going on or what have you, he full of crap. He know
And
exactly why.
if I'm not mistaken, he would have known in court, and then the judge would have put it in writing later on, like official, make it official. Or if
But
if
we
that
see him at those court hearings, Vicky. All those virtual court hearings. That man looked like it literally
he
looked
does the
like a
mannequin
mannequin just
challenge.
sitting in the chair.
He does the
Yeah.
Like
mannequin
this
challenge.
man
Just sit
don't
there.
even blink. He don't
Even
even blink. He
Right.
don't
when
bring a notepad to write down whatever, even if he's not saying anything, he doesn't bring a little notepad or nothing to write down. We've seen people sitting in there eating, doing all kind of stuff. This man does nothing. He just sits there very stoic and doesn't move. It's scary. So he's not retaining anything because again, he's not hearing what he wants to hear. So he automatically shuts down. He shuts down.
even when Judge Dunaway asked him, Mr. Williams, you want to come up and be a part of the sidebar?
Now,
Right.
No, 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 sir. Is
Right.
that me? That's not me, is it?
I think I said what I said.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
that's me just checking my phone, and I didn't.
Oh, yeah. When Judge Dunaway, I think that's why Judge Dunaway ain't in a rush to like, oh, he don't care, so why should I? Judge Dunaway came. It's like Mr. And I see it sometimes, but I rarely see it like in courtrooms. Like, what is he, especially with the public defender, Mr. Williams, want to be a part of the sidebar? No, no, sir, no, sir, no, sir.
Yeah, but when he on that phone, he talking cash shit. I
It
told
happens so
him
fast.
that, and I don't know what happened, and they didn't give me a time to talk. They didn't give me a chance to say nothing, and blah blah these.
Right. Right.
He got a whole different story. But whenever it's time for him, just like even with the story, when she told him about the judge's daughter dating Lamont's son, he didn't ask Lamont anything. She nothing, neither did she.
Well, he was trying to say something. I didn't know. They
Yeah, he did.
the
He said that
daughter.
weird thing. I said what I said, didn't play that part because he says, yeah, it didn't even make sense. So I could see why Lamont didn't respond because it didn't even make sense. But he basically says to Lamont, "Hey, I didn't know that
The daughter was it
that no, he didn't even say the daughter. He was like that the person
That the
knew the
person, yeah, he
person,
say the
right?
person.
He's like that
a
the
little
person knew the
dumbass can't even.
person.
Girl, I
Can't
mean, what a
articulate,
dummy, a
can't
dummy. Like
articulate, can't get his words out, but whatever.
I, I didn't know they this and that, and then like before he could really like kind of get and Lamont, I don't know if Lamont like caught on, but then she hung up.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I wasn't touching the phone, so it hung up. But he there. Go ahead, go ahead.
right.
It's like, wait, what? You just you hung up, right? Like
Hey, Marsha. Hey,
no,
PW.
ain't no other time when you've been on this phone with these people that you hang up on them, and all of a sudden your phone, just because you wasn't touching the phone, it hung up.
Right. She full of shit.
Oh yeah, he says such and such. Okay, I know such a such and such and whoop de whoop and wham de wham
Yes,
was
yes,
dating
that's literally how it sounds. Lamont didn't say shit because even I was like, okay, if Lamont could dissect that, then they really got a code that is unbreakable there. Lamont ain't say nothing because he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. And then
That part.
even Dion was like, listen, we all can't be talking at once. Like,
Yeah, everybody talking at one time. I can't understand. You know,
listen.
old homeboy got shot in the
Everybody talking
head.
at one time. I can't do this
And
right
my
now.
and you know my partner, he was over there and he got shot in the head. I knew somebody was gonna be dying. Or
Oh, ooh wee.
or he was gonna have a wreck. I was waiting on one of them to happen when I and when the hell did Dion even come on the phone? I didn't even know she had cued him in.
No, I think I don't know who called who, but to Ernesto's shackle shuffle walk of shame point. Yeah, he only time he is when Shirley when he like that's a narcissist's kind of thing when they're victim they're like their
yeah,
main point of emotional fuel steps away from them and really gets away from them and starts to stand up for themselves when like they speak up for themselves in public in
yeah,
front of everyone. That's when he had that like quick little outburst, but he knew he couldn't do too much. Just like they lying. And
right.
his attorney, like, their bailiff had to come through. Was like, shut the
Mr.
fuck
Williams,
up.
sit your ass down.
Like,
Shut the hell
it's
up.
because I mean, if that's what makes me like, if he's willing to do, and that's just like a small outburst. If he's willing, and I know it didn't really catch too many people's attention in the courtroom, except the bailiff who's nearby to hear him. Um, and it surely probably didn't even hear it because assuming the acoustics in that courtroom are not great. Surely they probably didn't even hear it, but he, I think that really was like a really heavy blow to him. He just
Yeah,
my
because
life.
remember the call before it or the visit before it, it was him and Sonia. I don't remember if it was a visit or not, but he was like, "Well, them folks, they ain't got no choice but to tell the truth. They know they ain't got no choice but like." That was my whole thing when we was all on Lady T Bug's panel when Dion called himself going off. Like, wait a minute, how are y'all looking for allegiance from even if Shirley lied about everything? Why would you have even depended on her to come through and help you out? Because that's all it is. You wanted her to basically either play dumb or just go along. It's just the audacity for me. Like, how do you figure all that you put this woman through, all that she's still going through because of you and your nefarious acts? And we can hear these calls and hear how you disrespected her. I never really talk about the child because I always felt like Shirley brought that on to herself because you shouldn't even have ever let him get comfortable enough to talk about your damn grown daughter. It's not even like he helped you raise this girl. But nevertheless, that's another story, another day. But at the end of the day, as far as Shirley went, even if any of what you said was true, which we know you are a habitual liar, how dare you look for allegiance with somebody who you not only just disrespected, but stabbed in the fucking back? And you dare even thought that it was her job to be the one out of the two of y'all to quote unquote be honest. I don't give a damn if Shirley lied about every damn thing. Serves you right. You are loyal to nothing and no one, but yet you expect loyalty to the point where your delusional ass son was like, yeah, that one threw me for a loop. I didn't expect that. What didn't you
A
expect? For
lot of
Shirley
folks
to
is in
stand
there
up?
lying.
Yeah. For Shirley to stand up or for your dad, stand on business for your dad, who you know is a piece of shit to her. Get the hell up out of here. It's the audacity for me. But again, that's why I said a little earlier when it pained me to have to defend him, I can't even solely blame that for because nobody in that camp Now, what they do behind his back, or rather, what they do indirectly by not coming through, okay, yeah, that shows in itself. But nobody has ever told this dude, look, like, yo, you're a liar. Like you're this, you're that. You that is not true. Or you thought you was better than me. Because that's his whole thing with Dre. I'ma always stand on business with that unless something changes where I hear it from Dre himself.
All
But
of them. He
Dre,
think he think he better than all of them.
he thinks
Because
he's
he was
better
married
than
to
all.
because he was married to Shirley. And remember, to me, he was walking around flaunting like with all
Of
those
course.
cars and with
Of
Shirley
course.
using her name and Steve too. Probably put his name out there. Remember, he had pictures with Shaq and different
Yep.
other famous people all on his wall and stuff where he's shaking people's hands and stuff. So in my
Yep.
opinion, he probably thought he was better than everybody that he was hanging around. And it's just like y'all remember when we had the housing market crash when Obama got in office?
Yeah, 2008, 2009.
Remember when all those banks and stuff got caught slipping? Everybody
Yep.
was propped up and playing like they was, like they had so much collateral and they had so much they was all worth so much. And then that's when the stock market also had to level itself out. And the banks and stuff got caught slipping and they all went into default. And
Yep.
it's the same thing with him. He was walking around, well, riding around, like Monica said, going up and down Buckhead Boulevard, acting like he was the big man, and he got caught slipping. So when it all came down, and when he had to go to jail, he didn't have $5 in his pocket, not even no money to call his wife on, to let her know, even though he was calling her, she just didn't answer the phone. But he didn't have that much money when he went to jail. And to me, it's the same thing. You've been riding around here perpetrating and acting like you the big man on campus, and when in actuality you had nothing.
Yeah. And that's another thing. I'm glad you just said that about him with the money. Look at the Erica situation, because this is what she doesn't talk about. And I really wish you were listening, Sonia, because this is what you miss. Erica had a paid attorney up until her actual negotiation, I mean, her actual plea deal. But
Right.
Erica had a paid attorney that knew the law and basically was working with Erica up until literally, I think Erica, when she did the plea deal, ended up doing the plea deal out with the public attorney. But in the beginning, those first like 7, 8 months, Erica had a paid attorney. She stuck with one attorney, not the one who was telling her what she wanted to hear, but the one that she allowed to do their job. And this jackass is dropping attorneys every week because, again, you playing with monopoly money, not in the sense that it wasn't real money, but it
Exactly.
wasn't your money. It wasn't your money.
Yeah,
So
that
therefore, you kept dropping attorneys. Go ahead, Beck.
no, that's the thing that just like what bothers me with the both of them too. And and the rest, not so much Dre and Lamont, but more like Dion, Sonia, and Nesto. It's like
Hmm.
y'all just expect this lady just to keep putting money and putting money on attorneys, and he just like, well, whatever, just keep paying. And I need to get me a new I'm gonna get me a new attorney. This Erica was smart enough to not call call a fake attorney. She got a real attorney that she
Yep.
probably knew of, or probably had in her back pocket in case some of this stuff came down,
Yep.
something happened to her. She probably has somebody on the cut, like, hey girl, I'ma just need, give me your number, or let me know, what your hours of availability are on standby. All I need you to do is help me work out this proffer agreement, and then that's all I'm gonna need for you. I just need to make sure I work out this proffer, and I'm able to get out on my own, get out on my own without having to put up any cash. And then I ain't gonna need your services no anymore. But thank you very much. So she had enough to, and he thought that Erica didn't have anything. Like he really did think that Erica didn't have anything because his dumb ass went and called the fake attorney to get him out, instead of actually hiring a real attorney from the get go before all these charges really came down. He called a fake attorney, which really that's what really set it off. He called a fake attorney. Now, never
Yeah.
mind that he had warrants, but you called a fake attorney, which blew it all up. That was just that was the what was the bomb, the I forgot that balloon bomb, but he that was what was, kind of set things off. It's like you called a fake attorney to try to help come get you off. Erica was smart enough to know, let me get an attorney, let me work this out real quick, and then when it comes down to me going in and you know pleading guilty to everything that I have to plead guilty to and accepting my deal, I'm going to have a public defender because this is what I can afford at this time, or this is where my circumstances are. And then she was sitting there helping a dang on public defender right now. Read this, read that. And when the judge came back and said, I don't like this agreement so much, she still went back there and helped them work out more. She went back with her attorneys, like, okay, we'll work this out better. Like, do this.
Right.
I don't want
Right.
to, she was still, with it. Ernest is not working. He has not worked in his best defense at all in any portion of this. And the only thing he did do, like at first, was just stay quiet at first, but then but he really didn't stay quiet because call my attorney, Erica King. That was the first mess up. Actually, the second mess up is here, unlock my phone. Here's my pin to unlock my phone.
Crazy. 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 Like
I
this
mean,
dude, he's just an idiot. I mean, like you didn't even have anybody because like y'all were talking about it earlier, like about him just running through funds and stuff like that. But damn, like you didn't even have an attorney on retainer because at the end of the day, you knew what you were doing and you knew what illegal stuff you was doing. You didn't even have a fucking attorney on retainer like from the jump. Shirley's been coming out of pocket from the jump. And somebody was saying, I think on Lady T-Buzz, y'all think maybe he got a stash. I don't think he's got a stash or anything. I really think he like I said what I said, always used to use the term, he's a day trader. I think as quick as it gets in his hand, it goes
it
right
goes
out.
out. Yeah. I mean, he reminds me so much of like a really close relative of mine who just they can't hold a dollar in their pocket and they're willing to they don't always understand the things that they're getting into. If somebody say, "Oh, they giving out $50 bills down the street," all you got to do is take this take this 100 in there, spend $50 and come back and give us the rest. It's like, like it
Right,
just
right.
they just think, oh, I'm getting something for free, like, I'm getting this for free. And it's a I don't know if you want to call that like a poverty mindset. Yeah, it is a poverty mindset.
Yeah, that is, yeah, yeah,
It's a
yeah.
poverty mindset where they it's a short-lived poverty mindset where it's like, as long as I got a little bit right now, it don't even matter because I'll get some more later on. And I try to tell this person, you gotta, like, let's plot for long term, and they don't necessarily want to. They're just like, well, you know fuck it, all I got is $20. I'm gonna spend $19.99 and 1 cent, and I don't get paid again until the 30th.
That's what you
I,
call a day trader.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's crazy to me. Like,
yeah,
you
Yeah.
know, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if I got that much money and I need to make sure I eat, or my dog and I gotta eat,
Mm-hmm.
um, something not gonna, so, credit card bill might not get. If I don't have it, a credit card bill might not get paid. It just is what it is. I'm gonna keep my lights on, my rent paid, my car note paid, my car insurance paid. And I'm gonna keep the necessities and make sure that we eat. Credit cards are like, they can go by the wayside for right now, and we just work out the late fee later on. But these people, he just like, I know how to. When he says I know how to stretch it down, that means you don't even pay anything. You don't pay
right.
anybody or
Well,
anything.
he
It's
told
always
Lamont the bills will pay
The bills
themselves.
will pay themselves. That's what I was just going to say. Bills pay themselves according to their logic, and so they don't pay bills or nothing. That's not in their repertoire.
Well, he don't pay bills because he don't. I mean, I don't think he. I don't. I personally don't think he's had ever had credit. I don't think he's ever even tried to get credit. Because if it just doesn't seem like he's ever had anything like really, really in his name. Because
How
it
you gonna get credit if he ain't got no income?
Right.
easy. You can get. They'll give you a little like you know $500 credit card.
With what, a
At,
Cause he didn't even have a
36%
bank account
interest
in his
rate?
name. But he didn't even have a bank account in his name, did he? It wasn't a bank account in Shirley's name.
that
No,
I'm
no,
still.
no. He did. He did. He had because remember when his debit card didn't work and he had to get Shirley to use hers.
That was a prepaid card, girl. You
Was
know
it a
that was.
prepaid?
You know that was a Cash App card, girl. I'm just. I mean, I'm being facetious,
Not a cash out.
but that was more
A
than
No,
my.
net
I
a
thought
net
that
spend.
I thought that he had his own with one of those banks that he started rambling about that he told Shirley with the raggedy banks, but I thought he had like his own, not Wells Fargo. What's that other bank
Yeah, because
out
he
here?
said his debit card wouldn't go through
SunTrust.
when he tried to pay
Not Suntrust, Truist. It's called
Truist.
Truist.
But
Yeah,
remember, his card wouldn't go through when he was trying to buy the computer, and he said he had to use Shirley's debit card. Because remember,
right.
he said his
Yeah,
card wouldn't go through.
yeah. It was he had his own Truist account. It ain't had no money in it, Vicky, but he had an account with Truist Bank out here.
Girl, he probably had his payday loan account.
Girl, he probably probably. I mean, like I don't think that he had I don't think he had much, but he had something. Uh, hang on once. Yeah, y'all keep talking.
He never had anything. That
No, he
dude is
ain't got shit. He ain't got shit. He ain't got
like
a pot to piss in and a fence to throw it over. Cause
I
keep in
just
mind,
mentioned it right before you came back on the phone. I
right?
said we gonna use I said what I said phrase day traders. This dude
Yes,
has nothing, and
nothing.
that makes absolute because from
Cause
day
remember when
one,
he went to jail? Remember when he went to jail? They owed Dre some money. Remember Shirley had to pay Dre back his money, so you know that he
right,
didn't have nothing.
Yeah, I think she had to borrow $500
She
five
from
sure
hundred
Dre.
did.
dollars.
So you know they didn't have nothing.
Not to mention, like I was saying, it surely has been flipping the bill since he got locked up in 2022. Like he didn't even have like it wasn't he knew BC, but it's not even like he had BC on like retainer. Like he's never had nobody on retainer. He's always just dealt with it by the seat of his pants or had Erica do it, but he didn't even have a real damn attorney on retainer. Like this dude, all the way just a clown. It's crazy to me. But nobody has ever kept it real with him and basically just said to his face, I don't care what they saying behind his back, but to his face, like you full of shit. Where's XYZ? No, no, no. Because I think even in the beginning, I think Dre would have helped him out financially. But I think
Yeah.
when Dre started hearing these calls himself, and forget the fact of just the part about him talking crap about Dre, but in general, I think he realized the facade that he thought that Nesto had going on for so long. I think he really realized that his partner, 32 years, is a bum, a whole bum.
What I'm with you when you say that. Like to touch on it because I know it's getting late, y'all. And so yeah, I wish they. I wish. I mean, I think Dion has tried to, but Dion just kind of. I think he gets like he taps out because if Nesta, sometimes you don't. When somebody's just lying to your face, you just kind of like, you can't see them face to face to really see their facial expressions or see their
Right,
response. You're just kind of like, you know what, whatever. I don't have to. You don't call me that often, so I really don't have to talk to you that often. It's just, whatever. So it I think with Dion has tried to. He's like, when he sells them, you know what you did to get in there. Only you know.
right,
It's about you and the side chick. Those types of little comments, and then even Dre is like, who are all these people? I looked at the paperwork. I don't have it anymore, but I looked at it. So, um, and he just keeps lying, and it gets old, and they kind of know that Nesta will lie, 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 lie. So you don't it sometimes when you have those type of people who will just continuously lie to you, you do not want to spend your time, and you know that he doesn't call that often, so what's the point of even whatever. You're in there. I don't have to do anything for it. I don't have to do anything for you. I'll put a few dollars on here because you're my boy. We go back far. I'll send it through Dion because I really do think that Dre has been giving Dion money to give to Nesto, because I think Dion, from what it sounds like on the more recent calls, Dion has been the one getting the money from Dre, and Dion has been talking to Dre. Dre is Dion's daddy now. Let's just keep it real.
But I always felt like Dion, even with the Shirley situation, right? It's something about Dion that Dre, because remember in the earlier calls, he'd be like, when he was like telling Nesto, like, oh yeah, I spoke to your son. That boy funny. Like, it's something about like Dion that pulls on the heartstrings of these older people. Like, he's that person, right? He's not overall a effed up person. Like, he knows how to be charismatic or whatever, and he seems like he could be likable, like he could be silly, he could be fun, right? So you'll have the Shirleys and the Dre's, and I just think because Dre got two boys of his own, he's a family man. I think he genuinely likes Dion, right? You're not going to hold the sins of the father against the child, right? So I think he genuinely likes Dion, but I don't think so. I really don't think he's given Dion. I think Dre has exit stage left in a very positive way. Like, he's not going to, on the internet streets, if you will. He's not going to bash Ernest, but I don't think he really is. I mean, he may be throwing a few crumbs here and there, like when it came to the shoes. I think he definitely gave Dion that, but I don't think he's putting anything on them books for Nesto. I really don't. I
Can
think,
we go ahead? I'm
uh-huh.
sorry.
No. I'm saying I don't think he is like contributing. I think at one point he was, but I think he's slowly but surely just minimized it down to like the necessities. The man needed shoes. So
No,
I
he didn't.
definitely, I mean, he ain't had those shoes in about two,
He
three
had
years, Vicky.
so. You know how long I keep? I have shoes. I graduated high school, 20 something years ago. Okay, I graduated in 2001. So I have shoes still from then. Like, I'm talking about running shoes from when I ran track. Like, I have shoes from then, and I understand that these are cheap shoes, but so are mine. I never brought like like super duper name brand shoes. So if you're in jail and you know that you got limited help, you have made basically one chicken head who is putting money on your books, and then she's starting to do it sparingly. She has to
Right.
ask you now, or you have to keep telling her every month, down to $5,
Not one chicken head.
down to $5, down to $5, down to the five, down to
You
two
need money
fifty.
on your books?
You
Well,
need
who the
money
hell else you
now?
putting there?
Let me. She always hollering. She gonna put $25, and she may put $25, but they call. She can't keep up with him though. If he calling every 5 minutes, Vicky, she probably putting money on the books, and they just using it up.
They ain't talking that much, but let's talk about the shoes real quick. If you don't have any other shoes, m- these inmates, like, you keep what you got, like, until you get the other ones replaced, and then you toss them. Like, you don't throw them out and then walk around in the pod shoes or the pod slippers. That is, you are an absolute fool if you do that.
But
I
he
mean,
is
and
an
then,
idiot.
but that's to me, that's entitled and spoiled. Like, somebody
But
really
he
is gonna buy
is.
you some shoes.
That's what we've been talking about for the last couple of hours. Nobody is checking this dude. And this is the only reason why y'all keep making me say it, as I'm getting sicker and sicker. But this is why I gotta stand on business and defend him on that. None of these people to this man's face has talked to him and I'm not even talking about kicking him while he's down, because that's the little punk shit Dre is doing because he's in his feelings. I'm talking about just real hardcore. Yo, listen, check this. I know you full of shit, and we not gonna keep doing this. We've all had a real friend or a real family member that loves us, that has had to check us in our lifetime. Because sometimes I do think you can get outside of the situation if nobody is bringing it. If you convince yourself, like, yeah, I'm doing this and fuck that shit, my shit. No, you gotta have that one person in your life, whether it be a parent, whether it be your sibling, whether it be hell, sometimes even your child, or whether it be a good friend who you, no matter what, you value and they value you, that you know, like, it's coming from the heart. Yeah, you offended, yeah, your feelings is hurt, but at the end of the day, you know it's real. The problem is with him, all of his relationships are transactional. This man loves nobody. He is not a friend to anybody. People have been friends to him. People love him. He loves no one. He loves no one, but no one has ever called him on his bullshit, and literally just called it bullshit, to the point where we keep laughing about it. When he had that breakdown call with Shirley on June 15th, 2023, he couldn't believe it.
The
Because she was like,
ultimatum call.
yes, that ultimatum. Because she was like, no, don't cut me off. Don't cut. He was like, don't make me spank you. Don't make me spank you. Like, he didn't know what to do. Like, he went crazy.
Okay,
He didn't
well,
know what to do.
Complicated said he did not have a bank. Detective Field said he didn't have a bank account in his name. All the money came from Shirley's account. Okay. I
Oh,
said,
wow.
like Vicky said, the ninja had a Cash App card only.
I
Is
thought
what
it
we
was
feel like.
Julius Bank. I thought that was him.
And Complicated said, no, ma'am, he was a criminal with a felony record. He cannot get a bank account. Remember, he robbed a bank. Remember?
Oh,
Aggravated
was that a
robbery.
bank? Okay, I know he had I knew he had that, but I thought it was a jewelry store. That was a bank?
No, that was a bank.
Oh, that
Was
nigga crazy. That was a
armed
bank?
robbery.
That was back in the 90s when he did that, remember?
No, I know. I
80s or
thought it
90s.
was a jewelry store. I don't know what made me think that. I thought it was a jewelry store. I know he had an armed robbery. That was like 92 to
Mhm.
2001. That's when he did that 10-year bid. But no, I thought it was a jewelry store. I did not know that was a bank.
No,
Oh, that
ma'am,
nigga
that was a bank.
crazy.
That was a whole bank that he tried to rob back in the day when they didn't have security cameras.
Oh, that
Good,
nigga
good
crazy.
security cameras. But you guys, give me your last final thoughts because we're going on 4 hours at this point.
That nigga crazy. That's my final thing right there.
He
I
crazy and he
like,
ain't getting out.
My final
yeah,
thoughts are thank you for letting me come up, Miss Boogie Down. I said what I said. It's always a pleasure speaking to you guys. And everybody in the chat, have a good evening.
Okay,
yeah.
sis.
That
Well,
nigga
thank you guys
crazy.
for coming up. I appreciate both of you guys coming up. And
Appreciate you more, sis.
all right. Yeah,
I'm mad at
it ain't nothing else to be said about this ninja.
no,
But
that one was crazy. But I will say as well, with her, it just amazes me how you could keep hearing all of these things. Again, I talk about the brain and how powerful it is, that, and we know she suffered trauma, that she, no matter what you say about him, no matter what, she still finds a way to make it seem like he's not so bad, even down to when she keeps saying, you don't even have no serious charges, no armed robbery. Thank God nobody lost their life, but armed robbery, somebody, because I believe he had like some sort of shotgun that he had during this crime spree. Like I said, I don't know why I thought it was a jewelry store, but nevertheless,
he had a weapon. He definitely had a
you
weapon.
had a weapon, and that's, as she has been someone who's been pow. I don't even understand how you don't know that. Just seeing that in itself is traumatic for a person especially if they got to live with that for the rest of their life, knowing that they were robbed
And
or
it happened
whatever
to her.
have you.
And she didn't get robbed, but remember she's dealing with her consequences also. So it's like she forget about
Right.
herself.
But she forgets. And that's my
Yeah.
whole point. In her case, she too survived her incident.
There
And
you go.
although in his case, he didn't, it doesn't sound like he pow-powed anybody, but nevertheless, just the
The
mere fact
trauma
that
of it all.
the
The
trauma
trauma.
of it
The
all.
trauma of it all.
And you will keep sitting up here saying, well, you didn't really do anything that was that bad. Excuse me, ma'am.
And
Like, really?
and I've always said, you don't know what shape you left these people in. The
That's a fact.
alleged
You
the
do.
victims, you don't know what position you left these people in. Some of these people may be traumatized because you could have possibly allegedly took their last.
Yep.
And
That
they
is
didn't have
true.
nowhere else to go with, and they didn't have nowhere else to turn. Because everybody don't have somebody that they can lean and depend on. Some people out here by themselves, and they got to make it for themselves, and they ain't got nobody to go to, and they ain't got no good credit to go, put the money back that you allegedly took from them. So, hell out of here, both of y'all.
Wow.
And that's why it's what no bond today. Yeah.
Now, I didn't know if you committed a bank robbery that you could never have a banking account again. I mean, it makes sense, but I worked, but it was over 30 years ago, but I worked in the banking industry as well as the credit union and put myself through school. I did not know that with an armed robbery that you could never get another banking account. So this is sad. This is just
Well,
sad.
why would they trust you though?
No. I mean, listen, I'm glad I'm ignorant to it, right? Because I ain't never robbed no damn bank. All I did was work
they're not
for
gonna
'em.
trust you no more, Boogie Down. I'm sorry.
Wow. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, but it was a pleasure as always, big sis. Yeah, and everybody in the chat, have a good one.
All right. Good night. And so,
Right.
guys, thank you guys for coming out and supporting the channel tonight. And I'm trying to get up to 1,000. I'm almost there, y'all. I'm almost there. So please subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the content. Like the video. I should be coming back sometime this week. I know I know I'm going to do off the record, but my political show, I know I'm going to do that this week. And I'll see if we're going to get to do Waiting to Exhale. And I'm definitely going to come back to the I Said What I Said channel because y'all know I got another Pop the Balloon to do. I have another request. So, guys, don't forget about watching Pop the Balloon with Kicking It with Too Cold. And if you have a show that you want me to do commentary on, just email me. And my email address, let me put I said what I said 91@gmail.com. So y'all email me if y'all want me to do some commentary, even with Buckwheat calls also. I'll take any kind of request or what have you, because at the end of the day, y'all thank Miss Boogie Down for this call that kind of took me out of here today. But once again, thank you for joining us. If you're catching the replay, like, subscribe, and share the video out. And I'll see you guys later on this week. And have a good night, everybody.
I join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to me. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Diamond stories inside fate, oh no. Welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight, who took the fall? We got the scoops, we cover it all. From high society to those who recall. I said what I said, stories that will end sprawl, yeah. Truth turns why we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here.